Hello, my friends. Happy 2025. How we doing? Lovely to see y'all out here. What's going on, my dudes? How we doing? Happy New Year. Hope y'all had a good, hopefully easy start to the new year and all the good vibes all around. So thank you so much for being here. How we doing? Welcome on in. Holy cow, we got so many things going on already. I was reading some Discord messages and I just now looking over and just Happy New Year, y'all. Be sure to click that like button if you haven't already. I very much do appreciate it. Y'all are absolutely amazing. So thank y'all so much for being here. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Click the like button over on the YouTubes. I really do appreciate it. And speaking of which, Freya, thanks so much for the 5 gift members. Amy, thank you so much for the 32 months. SS Love with the 22 months. Hayden becoming a member. Thank you all so very much. And what the heck is going on over here on Twitch right now?
Oh, many greetings.
Pixels, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really do appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Carrie, thank you so much for the 4 months. And Lizosaurus with the 4D months, the big 40. Thank you so very much. Giving a gift to the community as a treat, as it's my birthday tomorrow. Hey, happy early birthday. Hope you got some fun plans coming up. Thank you so very much. Super Taco, thank you so much for the 20 months, my dude. Tacos, how we doing? I watch on Twitch, but I always go to YouTube to like it. Hey, I appreciate it, Seiko. Thank you so much. How we doing today? Can I get a happy birthday? Being a birthday burb yesterday? Sparrow, happy birthday, my friend. Hope you had a good one. Electricity is turned off for the past 4 days, so not so well, but it's on for now. Ooh, I hope you're over the worst of it then. Jinxie, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Y'all are like starting the new year up. You're like, we're going here. You already got hype train level 4, dude. We're 6 minutes into stream today. Thank you so much, my friends. I appreciate it. How we doing? We got some good music popping in here too, and it's going good. Do you have any tips on making a ravine-like thing, like the one on your world? The ravine... What ravine do I have in my world? I'm trying to think. What ravine are you talking about, Bacon and Minecraft? Snap Looping, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs as well. And Anolia, thanks so much for the 6 months. Your go live messages keep getting worse and worse. I mean, at least you're reading them. I think that means they're successful. Thank you. Today's was really bad though. The quarry. Oh yeah, I guess that could be. I mean, you just dig it down and make as much space as you need and make like sheer cliffs. That's the big part of it, I feel like. And then also, I like to make it if it looks like it's dug out by people in the world, I try and make the shapes more geometric, like they're taking a cube of stone out and doing that. So I find that's my way. YouTube isn't even letting me view the memberships thing now. Stam, no, I'm so sorry. Bird Draws, thanks so much for the 20 months. Can't wait to see what you get up to in 2025. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. How many days were you on? We're on 8,520 something right now. I'm so glad to see you get a wandering trader on your island. I know we got mangrove saplings now. Well, propagules, sorry. Mangrove propagules. So
many greetings.
Sometimes you get it wrong. Don't usually talk in chat, but thank you so much for the sub, Jinxie. Hey, thank you for Jinxie, and no worries. Lurkers are more than welcome in here. Is it a hardcore world? Yes, this is a hardcore world. We have only popped 1 totem in the world thus far, so I think it's going pretty well. Still doing the river in 2025? Yeah, we're still doing the river. Still doing the river. Also, very cool announcement. Actually, we can jump.
Many greetings.
I'm gonna jump on there real quick, and I got something to show y'all. I've been talking about it on stream for the past while of adding to the community server, which is available for tier 2 members. I added this as an additional perk on top of the tier, so like it's not a new tier, it's already in there. But if you get access to the server, I've added the City of Path to the server, so people can now
get up to in 2025.
Why is it reading so slow? I don't know, but that's weird.
Diggy,
be nice.
I may be working on an interior after all.
There you go, Heroic Pixels. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. But yes, let me see. Does this go to here? Which one does it go to? Ah, it does. Yes. So if you have ever considered becoming a member or are already a tier 2 member and have access to the server and just haven't been here for a while, welcome to Path Plot Edition. I've opened up the city here for people. You can see all of the different concrete pillars with signs on them for people to come over and claim and decorate an interior, and then I'm giving full credit and everything for people to come through and build them out, and you can name them. Like, we have a few finished in here already that people have already been working on. But the way it works, just for a super quick rundown, is that you have to do a test build first to show that you can kind of build in the style that I'm looking for. And I'm actually working with people on like giving tips and things. So I'm leaving, I guess they're not there anymore. Jimmy got rid of them. But I'm leaving signs around to help people with building the interiors. So yeah, so you come through and you decorate this entire house. You do it as whatever you want to do, and then I'll give feedback and everything. And then we're coming in here, and after you get approved, then you can come over and claim a house or a building in here and decorate it as you see fit. Like this one was claimed by Simple Architect. And it's the tavern down at the docks. So they did the whole interior for it down here with this awesome little space. And then they did the whole upper floors and everything in there. But yeah, so I did just want to give a mention to that for anybody who is an active tier 2 member but might not be playing on the server. If you are looking to claim a house and have it as your own, it looks like somebody's claimed the bakery over there. I know Super Taco, you were in Dire Kestrel. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Dire Kestrel is working on this one right here. And yeah, I just approved it. You're good to go. You can claim another if you'd like to. But yeah, so it's like a fabric shop in here, which is really cool. So it got a little basement, and then yeah, that was an old sign I'd left behind.
Many greetings.
You claim the bakery. Nice. That makes sense. But yeah, so they're just like full on interiors. People are decorating them out and seeing how they're really going, and it's super cool. Dire Kestrel and Super Taco, I think you both are here, but whoever wants to build the tower, you're more than welcome to, or we can just slap a door on it. There used to be a door, but a zombie stole it. And then Super Taco, sculpted to Serendipity Claycraft Studio. Okay, so we got a name on there. Perfect. All right, Super Taco, you're approved as well. You can go grab another one. But yeah, they got this really cool pottery shop in here that I'm gonna, after the river dig, I have 1 or 2. I gave Dire the tower. Okay, cool. All right, so I'll just leave this here so you can know if you forgot. But yeah, so a lot of these things are starting to come together. It's really cool. I need to come back through and take a look at a lot of them because people are working on like the herbalist up here. We got the bakery there. We've got the apothecary there. This is a clockmaker workshop that J Lud is working on that I need to go review still. So yeah, then Jinxie's got the bakery down there, and there's a lot of cool ones going on. People are starting to claim these. All the yellow ones are ones that people are claiming. I think somebody's down there working right now. But yeah, so that's all out here if you are interested in checking stuff out. This is let me get into the actual hardcore world. I did just want to give a heads up where that's at right now so people can kind of be in the know for what's going on, but I didn't want to, like, absolutely no pressure to be a part of it or anything like that.
Today is my birthday.
Megan, happy birthday! That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for spending your birthday with us. Hope you got some fun plans later today. I have so many things to reread through in here to get all those things, but I just want to get that out there. But also on another note, for people who do not have the financial means to do that, I'm working with the mod team right now on a way that will be using Twitch channel points. Unfortunately, YouTube does not have channel points.
Another gift month complete. Question of the day. What is your favorite comfort food?
I might have to turn this voice down. I've turned it back on today.
Some interiors fWhip pug.
I might have to turn that down. I'll do that later today. But yeah, so I'm implementing something soon through channel points on Twitch in order for people to, I'm kind of reworking the
greetings.
I'm reworking the kind of Linksys idea for a Hall of Fame. If you're familiar with that, I'm kind of doing it in my own building way of something more alive in the world of how I build this world here instead of creating a giant hall for it. So yeah, if you are on Twitch, save your channel points for a while. There'll be some news out on it soon. I just don't have that news right now, but we will be getting, once I get it in a finalized state where I'm kind of figuring out the numbers right now.
Greetings.
And then you'll have some info on that. So there you go. I'm gonna turn this Streamlabs thing down real quick though, because it is very loud.
Many greetings.
Let me do this, and then we'll get into the world. But my friends, if you click the like button on YouTube, I very much do appreciate it. We got 730 people in here right now. We're at 300 likes, but thank you so much for showing. I really do appreciate y'all being here. Many greetings. So many greetings today. Dude, I gotta catch up on all these things. There's so many. Subscriptions. Oh, yeah. Why was the volume at 100%? No. It's twice as loud as everything else. Yeah, okay, so there's that. YouTube. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, that should be much better now. That should not be incredibly loud on the ears.
Many greetings.
Snooze the ad. We can snooze the we can snooze the ad while a hype train's going on right now. Okay, let me get caught up on all these things and then we'll get in the game. Holy cow, where am I going back to? Snap Looping. Again, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Bird Draws with the 20 months. Heroic Pixels with the 200 biddies. Tari, thank you so much for the 13 months. Probably around the same as a YouTube member. Hey, I really do appreciate that. Marcel, thank you so much for the 10 months. Dire Kestrel with the 5 gift subs. Stam with the tier 2 for 8 months. Jesse, thank you so much for the 6 months. Megan, again, happy birthday. Thank you so much for the dono. Harshold, thank you so much for the dono. Happy New Year 2025. May all your wishes come true. Hey, happy New Year right back to you. Dalian, thank you so much for the 3 months. Favorite comfort food? I love takeout teriyaki. Like takeout, just give me like a plate of chicken teriyaki and katsu and like a bed of rice, and I'm a happy boy for the entire night.
Many greetings.
Glass, thank you so much for the 3 months. I'm sorry, I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce your name, but thank you so much. Hype for some in-tiers. I know it's gonna be cool to see what everybody's coming up with. Dire Kestrel with 5 more gift subs. We got Burp with the knife for the 11 months on Twitch. Happy New Year. Thank you so very much. Jinxie Heart with the 10 gift subs. And ODST with the dono. Thank you so very much. And we actually have text-to-speech, so I don't need to read them out at all anymore. It'll do its own thing. And some sake. I'm kind of iffy on sake. It depends on the sake. Okay, welcome back. As it's loading in, welcome back to the river. Doesn't it look like a river?
Yap. The destroyer spayed this week. Since then, she has not left my side. Also, petting her bald spot confirms that I could never have a naked cat.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're there for her at least. Thank you so much for the tone. I appreciate it. Amy Lou, thank you so much for the Prime. Bookworm with the 3 months. Thank you so very much. YouTube VOD Watcher checking in with Prime. Well, you're reading it as I'm reading it.
Doesn't auto renew.
I know it's the way it goes. But thank you so much for the support. So last stream we finished the riverbed. Did we finish the riverbed? I can't remember. No, we didn't. I think I did that myself. I finished the riverbed up to where we had dug last time, all the way down, and then I have since been working on this. I have torn from there down to here. I dug for the entire day yesterday. And it currently leads up to the village right now. Right into there. The only villager who has survived is currently stuck inside this house. Because I blocked him in with stone because I want there to be one villager out here. At least. Such a natural riverbed. I know, thank you. The edge of the river is very natural. We're getting to that. Don't worry. That whole taco said something in chat. That whole mountain right there is going to be coming down. It kind of is taco shaped. It's like a very, very stiff taco shape. Descotlos, thank you so much for the 5 gift members, my dude. I hope you're doing well today. And Tia, Aries, thank you so much for the 5 gift members as well. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support to everybody. Y'all have been extremely kind. I really do appreciate the generosity. So thank you so much, everybody. But we are on to our old faithful diggy. Finally, my AirPods connected. You couldn't hear us the entire time? That's okay. That's okay. Looks amazing so far. It's getting there. I've been working in the creative copy, kind of designing some things. for the riverbed shape, which I've showed already on stream. I haven't done much beyond that because I'm kind of waiting to get it all filled in with water, and then I'm gonna go back through. But I've decided.
Hi, fWhip, listening while I'm crochet.
Bubba, thanks so much for the 9 months. Have fun with that. I've decided I want to fully complete it for like up through here, down through this bend, pretty much to where we're digging the stone right now. Because I want to remove the mountain, like I want to get that gone, and I want to get like the smoothed out section on both sides here, so it has a natural riverbed to it. Like that's my goal for the video. This is going to connect all the way out, but I have another plan now for what I want to do on top of this mountain. Well, the mountain's going to be coming down to like pretty much Y80 where we are right now, with like a little hill leading up to it, kind of. If you know how this hill over here works. That's what I want to do. Where's this river leading up to? We're connecting it through to here to this river. We're going to widen that river, and then we're going to connect it through here to the ocean, and that ocean leads all the way out to New Papyrus, the ocean monument, and all the other kind of coastal things. That would make it so the only thing that isn't connected via water is the town out here, which is connected from a road, because even the Dwarven city they're going to eventually have a little harbor right out in here. They'll connect to the same river too. In Austria on a skiing trip, arrived this morning after 18 hours of driving. That's a really long drive. But, you know, have fun. I feel like that's a worth it drive if you can go ski in Austria for a little while. Just casual. Super cash. Bookworm also... Oh, I already got you, but thank you again for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didn't realize I was subbed. Look at you. Yeah, so many people got gift subs today. So many people. Now we're past the first 20 minutes of stream, and now we just dig and chill and click the like button. We're almost at 400 likes. We're almost at 900 people in here, but we're almost at 400 likes. What time is it here? It's 11 a.m. Got up, took the dogs for a walk in the rain. Jumped on the server, did a few interior reviews, gave some people some notes, approved some people, got our first official houses in the city approved, not just test interiors. And then I got in the gym and did arms day today, and my arms are so shaky right now. Oh my god, it hurts. But it was a good workout. I haven't been able to work out much for the last little while. I've just been so busy with New Year's and everything, so it felt really nice to get in the gym and have a hard workout. Now my audible gasp when I saw I hadn't liked the stream. It's okay, Jules. It's okay. It's all good. Oh my gosh, we're already full of stone. I don't care. We're gonna go one pickaxe at a time because my so I crafted another 32 shulker boxes, and I filled almost all of them. I forgot to start the recording. It's okay. It's not like it's gonna matter. Not like it's gonna really show a difference between a few blocks mined versus not. There's enough blocks being mined that it doesn't really matter anymore. That river... Oh. Never mind. Your thing got deleted. Reminder to like the stream. What are the pickaxe max enchants? Efficiency 5, Silk Touch, Unbreaking 3, and Mending are what I have on this pick. I'm insta mining because you can see the haste buff in the upper right corner. I've kind of got my direction for the next few videos on this series now. I'm really excited. I want to do a Pale Garden themed video. Like, I don't really have one to build in, but I think I want to do like a Pale Garden like manor or something. I think it'd be kind of fun, just like a old manor somewhere around in the world. Maybe. I might not. But I've got the monument build that I want to do for where we can start putting things above the 1,000,000 marker in. And I think that's going to go on top of this mountain after we bring it down. So that's unfortunately a very massive project to be able to get that all down in here. So we'll see how much digging we really want to keep doing. But yeah, so I want to do that. And then, yeah, I think that'll be really cool to be able to get that in place. And then I still want to finish up the farming region. I think like finishing up this region and getting all the farmhouses in, not all the fields, but all the farmhouses and all that, and like the fields outlined, I think is going to be really big. And then like that's gonna be really cool. Who is that? Who is that? Feisty Brit, hello there. How we doing? Welcome on in. Full abandoned town with the spooky trees. Yeah, I want to use the pale leaves as like a snowy leaf. I think I've decided that. I think I want to design some oak trees. Or not oak trees really, but some sort of like a poplar tree. Maybe. Or even like some variants of spruce trees that just have pale leaves on them. Like mixed in and then snow and everything. Just to really look like it's like a cool snowy tree. I think that could be really, really special. So I want to do some of that. The abandoned town and a pale garden. Yeah, I've thought like a village. The problem is, I'll just share it. That's how big my pale garden is. That's the entire pale garden. And there's another one about that size that's right in here that I know because I deleted the chunks to get it. And the next pale garden is like way the heck out here. Like 10,000 blocks away distance. And that one's big, but I'm not going to be going out there all the time to build at it. Like a rule I have in this world is when I build something, it has to be close enough that I will want to visit it again. Or there's a reason for me to want to go out there. And I'm not going to build farms out there just so I travel 10,000 blocks to go get some pale blossom flowers, whatever the heck they're called. Eye blossom? Right? Eye blossom? Oh, did I get it? So, yeah, that's 10k blocks means expanding the city even more. That'd be the continent is just a city at that point. I think by the 5-year mark in this world, I want Path to be done. I think I've kind of decided that. Like Path has been really fun, but I'm starting to look. I'm not even starting, but like I'm excited for the phase when it's a fully complete city, like interiors and all.
Thingy. Fun idea for that. Why not build it upside down, roots in the raw vent growing down?
I was thinking that originally, but I want the leaves to be up. And I want it to be like you're almost like ascending to the top where we have the main section of the Nether Hub, like the upper city. I kind of want it to be like an upper city and a lower city vibe in the Nether. And then the tree is going to be like a gift from the upper city to the lower city to like give them light is the idea I'm kind of going with. It's going to be very dystopia, but I think it'll be kind of cool. But yeah, the original idea I had way back when was to put it upside down. Maybe a flower farm in the small one. We could do that and then make like a road out to it and like a little build around it and everything. Like that could be kind of fun. I also just don't know if I'm too late to the... I played in the new update hype video, you know? I'm not sure if I'm too late on that. Because I feel like it's been a minute since the update came out already. The grind is real. Dude, the grind is extremely real. We've already mined 400,000 blocks. In 2 weeks. Got A lot of digging to be dug. Isn't it just so satisfying to watch what you've done with the build after an hour of working on it? Yeah, I like to see, I like to save backups and occasionally like jump into a backup just to be like, where was this at before? Oh my gosh, I changed that much. Like, I feel like this is going to be one of the builds where, like, I want to end the video with a before and after shot. And that's just going to be, like, a cinematic before and after that travels along the entire river. And that's just going to be so dang cool. Okay, so we're at the point where we need more than a pickaxe to clear a layer, because I started this pick far at the end there. That's great. Aren't running out of stone anytime soon? No, 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 no. I'm not even keeping all of it anymore. Just keeping one inventory per pickaxe. And I'm definitely dropping it in favor of dirt a lot of the time, so. Ah, there's nothing around me. Was it Jinxie? I'm guessing Jinxie. No, it was Dire Kestrel. Ooh, I was wrong. I apologize. You two are a creeper exploder. I'm gonna sleep down here. Yeah, I know the pick. I know the pick's broken. We'll go back and change it now. Wee! I'm pausing. I got a bad habit of thinking I can start a project like that only while having only stone and iron tools. Who was that content creator? He's a streamer. I don't watch his stuff too much, but I know like he like dug an entire perimeter using just stone tool. Like every like he had to make it through a certain number of layers of blocks in order to upgrade his tool.
Is absolutely mesmerized by the pickaxe swinging animation being super fast. So thanks for free childcare, fWhip.
Hey, I got you. I got you. Just like don't trust me to teach him, just because I don't want to accidentally mess things up, you know. But like, if you need a shiny monitor for them to stare at, that's I can do that. I know they did it. It was like a year or two ago. Oh, your kitty, right? I don't know why I was thinking. Oh, but then you said childcare. I was like thinking a baby. Missed the kitty part. But yeah, they did like. It was like 30 or 40. It wasn't Pixlriffs. No, it was. He's a hardcore streamer, I think. I don't really know him too well. I know he's like known as like. I don't know him, but I just know of his content. He's like, people call him one of the goats or what? I don't know. He's got like a decent sized following. But yeah, he dug an entire perimeter, like going like the first like 60 or like 50 layers was purely just with stone tools. And I was like, I remember hearing about that. I was like, you're just nuts. Like, that's just wanting self-torture. No, it wasn't SB. He's a Twitch streamer, primarily. But Leanne, thank you so much for the donut. I appreciate it. No, not Looney. I can't remember. Yeah, it might have been John Bams. That sounds right. Or maybe quite enjoys your stream, so plopping her down in front of a shiny stream still applies. Sounds good, sounds good. I did have a creeper explode on me in this world last night. I was completely zoned out, just digging for a little bit. And then I was just like forgot. Just like didn't really notice it turned to nighttime and just like turned around. I was like, whoa! Heard the sizzle and turned around and hit it away, so I didn't take any damage. But I was like, right, be awake. Don't do this while tired. I logged off pretty quickly after that. But yeah, it's on 8530 right now for the day, so 8,530, and I started digging yesterday. I think I played like 40 days in game yesterday, purely just digging. So I would love to, if we can on stream today, get this down to water level and get like the whole base dug out, but like I don't know if we can do it. There's so much that needs to be dug down for this whole section. It's nuts. Are you today? I'm good. Yeah, pretty good start. Had some avocado toast before stream, so you know, yeah, gotta sell the house soon, but it's pretty yummy, so worth it. I want the gravel. I don't need no stinking flint. Every time I see one of the dirt pockets, I just mine it out completely. Well, anything that's like a shovel mineable block. There is a no TNT. There's not a no TNT bomber rule in this world, but there is a aversion to TNT bombers, I guess you can say. Because I use TNT bombers to clear the nether perimeter, and I use them to clear the end island. But when I'm doing landscaping, terraforming, stuff like this, for some reason I don't want to use them. I don't know what it is, but apparently, well, I know that I want the stats. We're working on them stat gains right now.
Cha-ching!
Dalian, thank you so much for the 5 gift members. I really do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we have 1,111 people in here on YouTube right now, exactly. So nobody can leave. Somebody's gonna leave. I know it. Or somebody's gonna join, and then that's a good way to run it. But thank everybody who's clicked the like button and all that. I do appreciate it. So thank everybody for doing that. Oh, there we gain more people. More gifts. More gifts. Now so many people have the emotes. You're trapped, YouTube, in a forever cycle of you have to watch the stream until it ends. I resumed. I have to go back to work though. That's okay, Annabelle. You can call your employer and say you have to take the day off. No, I'm kidding. Well, I wish I could give you that. Same as a doctor's note, just a streamer's note. Sorry, streamer says I have to watch the stream. I can't come in.
Pleased to meet you.
You'll have to find somebody else to fill my shift today.
Have a good stream, less than 33.
Serendipity, thank you so much for the 17 months, my dude. Thank you. You have a good one as well. Enjoy the lurk. All of that. We're almost done with this layer. Yeah, see, I'd already done this. No, just kidding. That was a cave. That was already dug out. I wish that was me. I've kept I would say I've kept like 90% of the dirt and stone from this area. And no, 90% of the dirt and grass, not stone. No, I've kept like 10% of the stone, maybe. From everything that I've been digging out, and like I'm pretty happy with that. Like we have so much dirt now. Like I'm a little worried that my dirt storage area, we're actually gonna need to expand it because we're gonna be filling up multiple double chests of shulkers of dirt. Like I'm pretty sure there's gonna be that much when we get through it.
Pleased to meet you.
Gets to a point where caves are helpful because it means less digging. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm very, very excited about that. Tug, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, so much dirt. We got all the dirt. No, just because I have a lot of dirt doesn't mean I'm going to start double dirting again. Don't be silly. I am missing back around the edge when we just found the massive cavern that just cleared out a whole 10 blocks worth of space that needed to be dug down. Wishing we could get that back. Missing the giant hole. Tom, thank you so much for becoming a tier 1 member. I appreciate that, my friend. Can I see progress? We are up to here. So we're trying to get this all dug down today. But yeah, we have the dirt down through there. Water sources are through to this beacon. That's all just kind of flowing mess of water that needs to be redone. I always just check behind me, but I was pretty confident that... Actually, the creeper that blew up on me was... there was one at night and one during the day, so... Yeah. Snap Lipping, thank you for the 500 biddies. I appreciate that. If you double dirt that large terraforming project with the mountains, I'll give the 100 subs. Please don't. I don't have the disposable income for that. Oh, that is the best. Not even being like one of the troll people of, no, sorry, I can't, but just, no, actually, please don't. I was joking. Do it? No, that, dude, you're talking, that's like, that'd be so many. Best friend? Wait, open eye blossoms? We don't have those yet. I haven't got it. Nah, actually, I can make a flower farm for him. I can't be bothered. I haven't got any of those, but I think I'd rather just go make a flower farm for them. It's fine, Valen. It's fine. What's this for? I'm making a river. It's Diggy Diggy River. This is what the cool people do, right? They dig rivers. I think. I've heard. Definitely it's what my mom says. Actually, I don't know. I haven't asked her. I shouldn't speak on her behalf. She'd probably say, "That's great, sweetie." Dude, I've like multiple times have. I think was it this version of the server, or was it before we reset the community server? I thought there was a giant river that somebody dug out for like a huge waterway, and I remember at the time being like, "You're nuts for doing that," but like, this is cool. And I'm now realizing that, yeah, they were nuts for doing that, and they didn't even go through a mountain. They dug around mountains, and here I am going through the mountain. Thanks, Feisty Brit. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Have you played Lego Fortnite lately? We played Brick Life and a little bit of Odyssey in early December with Martin and Jimmy for a sponsorship through Epic, and I had a lot of fun playing that. I haven't really checked it out since though, and I know Shelby's been playing it recently. I know she's been having fun with Brick Life. If you're looking for somebody to go watch making some Brick Life content, I think she's just playing it for fun. I'm keeping all the granite. Granite more valuable than stone. If we really need stone, like if I ever run out of stone and cobblestone in my world, I can make a farm for it. I can't make a farm for granite, which is the reason why I'm just tossing all of the stone on the ground for other things. Like, I don't think we're ever going to get to a point where we run out with how much we have in here. But, you know, I just to be safe, got to make sure that we have the extras available. What do you think of the Pale Garden? I think it's unfortunately turning into something that I was more excited for when I first heard about it than I am in actuality. I'm finding the pale wood to be a little bit more difficult to use than I thought it would be originally. The white color is very, very stark, and a difference between, like, there's a very stark difference between the pale wood white tones and pretty much every other block.
Oh, many greetings.
So I'm finding when I use it, it's like standing out a ton. I think I just need more experience with it, and then I'm gonna really fall in love with it the same way I really didn't like cherry when it first came out, and now I'm really finding a lot of cool ways to use cherry wood. So I think it's gonna be one that grows on me for the next while. But yeah, right now it's not my favorite, but I'm still experimenting with it. I like the pale moss. I like the hanging pale moss. I don't really use the pale moss carpet yet, just because I don't tend to use carpets too much in Minecraft. I always kind of forget they exist. But I like that it has the little like sidewall thingy, so I think I just need to spend more time working with it and messing around with it. Yeah, I think that's kind of most of it. Chroma Holster, thank you so much for the 5 gift members, my dude. I really appreciate that. And Quartz Queen, thank you so much for the Prime as well. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really liking the log bark texture. I'm really enjoying that. That's been really fun to work with. And I haven't been able to find too many ways to use. I think it's because I like a grungier build. Like, I kind of am going with a lot of grays and darker tones and just kind of messy bits here. So I think for my current build style, that white that it gives is just a little too clean. It's a little too pure. But I've seen some people using it in, like, tent designs and things, just replacing smooth quartz. And I've seen that work out pretty well. So I think I might be trying to do some more things in there with it. But, yeah. Found myself, tried using it to make a sail on a ship, and then found myself just taking it out. Yeah, it's one of those where I was like, oh my god, we finally have like a really true white stair and slab block, and then now I'm just like, ooh, I don't know if I really wanted that like super like clean white color. It's honestly just making me really, really want like a off-white, like gray toned wood, like a light gray toned wood that's not like but then they'd be so similar to like concrete, like light gray concrete and wool and those. It's like we already have that category really, really filled out, but it's, yeah, so I think it's like I just really want a light gray fence is what it is. I feel like that would be extremely useful. Hey, Joel, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are we doing today? We're working on the Citadel today. We're working on, what's the name of the town? I always forget the name of the town. But I think I heard on the podcast recently you were pretty close to finishing it up. Hopefully all the issues with the data packs got fixed in hopefully it's not too touchy of a topic, but hopefully the chairs and everything are okay. We need slab and stair versions of every block is what you're saying? No, I actually am not saying that. Like, I don't think we need a stair of sand or gravel. I would like a layer of, I think all gravity blocks should have layers. Yeah, for the folks who are coming in, we are working on digging out a massive river. So if you want to listen to a lot of block breaking sounds, you've come to the right place. Welcome on in, my friends. Lovely to have you. Wall versions of all the logs or something like that. That I would be so down for. If we could get a bark version of all of the walls. I feel like they're like, I don't know. Yeah. Because then you could have it as like a palisade wall, which would be fun. You could have more variety to those. You could use it as different supporting beams, where right now we can't really do that outside of a full log. And yeah, I feel like that would just add so many more detail elements possible for building. I think that would be a big game changer. Dragon egg layers. Yeah. It'd be like a scrambled dragon egg. And an anvil. We obviously need an anvil layer. Okay, a layer of concrete powder. You can't tell me that would not be so freaking cool. You could have it look like some like lime concrete powder just like oozing out of a pipe. Like a toxic waste coming out of something. Come on, that would be so sick. But I think like sand, gravel, and concrete powders need layers. Like that's my big thing. Sand, gravel, and concrete powders. I think they need layers, and I think logs need to get some sort of a. I'm trying to figure out where we're putting the dirt. Oh, we're putting it there, but then we can take that for dirt too. Okay, those are all full. That's full. All of our stone can go in there. Where are we at dirt? And then we'll go to here. Love those. Yay. Oh boy. Astrocat, thanks so much for the gift sub to Angry Beavers. Appreciate that. Your bad influence, I started digging my own river. Well, hopefully it's not going through a mountain range like mine is. This is where we're at right now for a little bit of a progress update for the folks who are asking. So it comes through to here. I'm leaving it dry for now because I found it's easier to dig the next section if there's no water. And we are up to here, where the goal today is to try and flatten all of it all the way out here to the edge of the village. And then from the edge of the village, that's actually the easy time of we just need to get through this out to there. Barely need to expand this section, which is going to be fantastic. And then we're going to come around to the corner here. This is going to be kind of a beefier one, but it just needs to go to right here, where there's already boats waiting. Oh boy. So yeah, we're actually, that's not too bad. That's probably like a 2-hour. It's pretty nuts seeing that mountain just sheared off the edge though. How long have you been digging it for? And are you building docks? We have a massive harbor at the end of the river up here on the edge of the city, which is the whole purpose for the river, to explain why there's a harbor there. So we're not going to be building docks down here. There is a villager in that house. Unfortunately, every other villager died. So we're going to give him a little home and a small little like fishing boat that he can just kind of live on, probably. If I can. Just a time lapse away. Dude, this isn't even one map. Like I'm trying to not make the entire video. And so I dug this. And then I spent this many hours digging this. And then I dug over here. I'm really trying to not do that. But man, it's turning into it. I'm a little worried Marcos is going to be like, what the heck were you thinking when you did this project? And I'm going to be like, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, that's my answer. There was no thought involved when I said I wanted to dig a river. There was only, ooh. What mod is that map? It's called Zeros World Map. You probably heard of Zeros Mini Map, but they have a world map version. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah. The Grand Canyon. I'm kind of using not really the Grand Canyon, but like that environment type of vibe for how I want to have the river edge going, because we need to transition back into the hills and everything. So I'm going with a little bit of a river basin where it's going to go back as if like the river's hollowed out the land over a long, long, long amount of time. So it should look pretty cool, I hope. I've gotten a lot of ideas from Red Dead Redemption 2 because I've been playing through that recently. And I appreciate the landscapes of that game, mostly just because I think there's so much beautiful landscape in North America. And like I'm very, very lucky to live in the Pacific Northwest. I think it's one of the most beautiful places in the world. But yeah, there's the area where like the start of the game is set around in Red Dead, like does a really, really cool job of having all these river basins that you can kind of ride your horse down into and all that. And so I'm trying to take some inspiration for that for how I want to do everything. Are you still doing the fishing thing on MCCI? Yes and no, not as intensely as I was. I'm not on it right now. I want to hit level 40 and just check out the new island, and then I'm probably going to call it. And I'm like level 39 and a half, and I played for Monday and Tuesday of this week, and I didn't get any experience at all outside of like 5 from completing a research. So I kind of was like, screw this, I'll come back later. I'm more focused on finishing up Stardew Valley right now again, because I'm really close. If I literally just were to sleep every single day and do my once a week, like, greenhouse rotations, the Stardew Valley save I have, I'll get to 10 million before fall. And so I can buy the golden clock. And then outside the golden clock, I only have 3 cooking recipes that still need to be done, and they just require, things that can either be fished or foraged in fall only. So I'm just waiting for that, and then I'll be all done.
_fWhip _fWhip _fWhip.
Hey man, thank you so much for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Congrats on the new tree, my friend. Look at that purple tree over there. Oh, it's looking good. How much have you mined? 2.2 million. With the pickaxe, and 1.2 million or 1.3 million almost with the shovel was the last check I did. Yeah, that Queen of Sauce cookbook that got like 10 recipes for me. I was like, oh my god, yes please. How's the mining? It's going. What are you planting in your greenhouse? Ancient fruit. All with, it doesn't really matter having the fertilizer because I just turn it all into wine, but I did put not the iridium quality fertilizer, but I did put the gold quality fertilizer down. And I got a barn full of 5-star ostriches. I have a barn full of 5-star pigs. I have a whole shed full of crystallariums producing diamonds. I have now two beehive setups on the Ginger Island with a fairy rose in the middle. So every few days, I just get 60,000 gold of honey off of each of them. And then I have almost all pumpkins, or not pumpkins, pineapples sitting in...
Happy New Year from the PNW.
Yodi Rabbit, thanks so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, I got so many pineapples. I have like the Stardew Valley world it is built for funds. It's making the money. Diamond Harvest Day in Stardew. It's great. It's perfect. Yeah, it's like a free 100K off of just the diamonds duplicating themselves. That did take a long time to get that setup done, though. That was... Getting all the gold for it was the hard part. The iridium was easy. Whenever I'm like done for the day with my chores, I just go into the skull mines, and every day I'm usually getting down to level 100-ish. And so like you get so much iridium when you're down there. So I'm just trying to farm auto petters. I've got 2 so far, so it's getting there. Slowly but surely the farm is reaching its final stage. I planted a bunch of new fruit trees just for decoration around the place. And so I'm just kind of letting those grow up. So I did spend like 100K recently on fruit tree saplings just to put around.
Don't forget to like the stream.
Coda, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate that. And yes, my friends, if you have not already, we got 1,300 people in here and we're almost at 800 likes. So even click that like button. I do appreciate it very much. Dang, we got 300 viewers on Twitch today? Whoa! Twitch has been sitting like 150 recently. Thank you everybody for showing up today. I appreciate it. Are people still on holiday break for people in school, or are most schools back in session now? Dude, we got like 1,600 people in here right now. I really appreciate it. It's a big stream for what we normally have. Yes, still on break? Okay, that would probably be it then. Can we get our 1,000 like spoiler? I actually haven't done anything except dig. I don't have a spoiler to provide. Start college again on Monday. Oh, nice. Good luck. Back on campus with the friends. I remember winter break in college was like, oh my god, I'm so happy to go back and see family for a while. Like, yay, home cooked meals. But then by the end of it was always this like inner battle of, I really like being here. Like, God, being independent and at college has been so nice. And like, I always just like, by the end, it's like, you kind of like have to, when you get back from home, you're kind of back under like your parents' house and everything like that usually. And it turns into a little bit more of a kind of back to how life was in high school. At least it was for me for a while. And I remember by the end of it being like, I'm so ready to go back to college to not have to be like, hey, can I go here? Hey, can I borrow the car to go? Just like, I'm just there on campus doing my own thing. It's always great coming home. I always loved it. But by the end, I was like, I'm ready to go back to school. Yeah, I love you, but I need my space. Exactly. Yeah, that's a very important phrase to remember. School doesn't start till March here. Oh, Kiwi, yeah. New Zealand. You're on summer break then, yeah? I always like, I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, right. That's one thing that like really messed with me for a while. I don't know why, but my assumption was just that people all over the world took school off at the same time. I didn't even think about like northern hemisphere versus southern hemisphere having opposite summer breaks. I was like, they just have a long winter break. Duh. Or like they like what, I don't know, or they just have a short summer break but a long winter one, which is what I was thinking about. I was like, no, that makes more sense.
Keep it real.
Sabina, thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate it. Death Angel, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you. I definitely feel that now that I live in a different city from my dad. We call, and those calls are more meaningful than when I live with him. Oh yeah, like it's I feel like my older brother and I, like, we've always been like fairly close, but when he went off to college, I feel like, and then like we got, like when he was back, it was like, oh no, like we actually like each other. And then very much like after I went off to college too, and then like just kind of that distance apart was like, oh no, like I do value this person in my life, not just like, ooh, annoying brother that's around all the time. But yeah, definitely is similar with parents too for a lot of it. New Year's in the, I'm assuming they do. They're on the, I believe, Australia, New Zealand, like it's currently January 3rd right now, so I'm assuming they do. Yeah, they do New Year's at the same time. They don't swap months. Their summer is just November, December, January, or some months around that. The best thing for my relationship with my parents was me going to college less moving out. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like that's a fair thing to say. Kind of, I feel like it needs that forcing time for that. Like, no, I am my own person, and they're also their own people too. Like they're, cause I mean, I know for talking to my mom about it, she was like, yeah, when you went off to college, I no longer had to be full, like a mom all the time. Like I got to be me again. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like you, as much as you're off to have your own life, your parents also have their own life again too, of not needing to deal with the kids all the time. Everybody has an easier time. Slightly. Well, everybody has more free time, I think is the correct answer there. Easier time is probably not the right word to use. Yeah, it's a weird one to think about when you... That's like the first time thinking about, like, wait, they do have different... Yeah, Christmas is not about snow in the southern hemisphere. Christmas is about probably more beach life. Whip the problem child? No, I was a good kid. For the most part. There's always like little asterisks in there, you know? We all have our phases. Still do. What? It's really triggering my OCD that you're not picking up all the stone in the ground. I know that you've said that you don't need it anymore. Yeah, I know. I really want to pick it up and go back and drop it off, but like I literally just do not have the storage space to save it all. Even with all of those shulkers we got end raiding a little while back, I still don't, like, we would be fully out of them already if I kept everything. And I would probably be multiple layers less dug down with all the extra flight time. Not finishing that with a 50 durability on a pick. Durability on tools is so weird. Because Unbreaking 3, correct me if I'm wrong, but Unbreaking 3 just gives you a chance of durability not being consumed, right? Like, Unbreaking 3 doesn't increase the durability of your tool. It just gives you a chance when mining a block for durability to not be consumed. Correct? Because it's not like it has some internal thing of, oh, only consume a durability every fourth block mined. So, like... You're basically playing the lottery with how long your pickaxe is going to last. So, like, sometimes I could mine 5,000-6,000 blocks with one of these pickaxes. Sometimes I can only mine 4,000 or 5,000.
Cha-ching!
Yeah, it's a 1 in 3 chance for your durability to be used. Yeah. Natalie, thank you so much for the 5 gift members. I really do appreciate that. Y'all have been so kind today. I really do appreciate all the support. Thank you so much. Oh, we already got that side done, so that's nice. Oh, I never paused it. That's fine. I made quick time. Never knew that. Yeah, it's everybody, like, because you can technically use a tool on 0 durability. You just have to get really lucky that it does not get consumed. Hey, Death Angel, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for all the support today. It was very kind of y'all. We're also almost at 1,000 likes.
Oh, many greetings.
I guess I can show you something in the creative world that I've been working on for your 1,000 likes spoiler.
Oh, many greetings.
The most unsatisfying thing in the world is breaking a netherite tool when you don't have any more netherite to repair it. Dude, the worst is, it's so much worse now that you need netherite upgrade templates to upgrade a diamond tool to netherite. Because that means you just need 8 additional diamonds. Like, I have an upgrade template. That's not an issue. Like, I don't need to go find a new one, but I have to dupe it each time. So I need 8 diamonds each time I want to make a new tool to, like, fully kit out. Thankfully, I was smart and got a ton of tools. Like, I have an entire shulker box of shovels and pickaxes. Oh, well, that's a cave. And half a shulker box of hoes and axes each. That I upgraded before. So I did a lot of netherite mining before I upgraded to the version that added the upgrade templates. I will say, though, I think netherite upgrade templates should have been added in from the base. I think the only reason I'm annoyed by them is because we had it easier without them, and then suddenly they get added into the game and change it. Like, that is... As a player, it always sucks to have something become more difficult that you used to be able to do in an easier way, because that just means it's more time consuming, and time is the biggest thing in Minecraft. But, like, getting it once wasn't too bad. Like, if it was like a banner pattern where you just have to have it and then go instead of needing to duplicate it each time, I think that probably would have been an easier implementation of saying, like, yeah, you have to beat Piglin Bastion in order to get netherite tools, because you have to find a schematic of how to upgrade a diamond tool to netherite with the upgrade template. Like, that I feel like would make more sense instead of having to use the upgrade template each time you want to do it. Yeah, I like how you have to go to bastions. I think that's a good change. I think the upgrade template being in the game is overall good for the game. I think the negative of it is that it wasn't added from the beginning. And that, just from working without it for over a year and multiple thousands of days in this world, to then have it and have to now deal with it, that's where it gets annoying. Which is why I got all the tools before. So I just have them ready to go and I don't really need to worry about it. Like, I could go upgrade a ton of tools right now. We have 220 levels. I could definitely go fill out another shulker box full of full enchanted tools. I like the game forces you to explore now if you want netherite. Oh, yeah, no, I think it's great. I think, like, overall... Oh, something just died over there. Oh, I think I know what died over there. No, I definitely agree that it should be in the game. I'm with y'all. Woo, another layer dead. I think the pillager got pushed off by his friend. Yep. Oh. Thought he was gonna keep walking. Now we have even more length to dig. There's definitely no way we can get a pickaxe to do the entire thing. A single pickaxe for sure is not making this entire length. Now we're going all the way down to here. Oh, dude, the Bad Omen change to being the bottle. So good. So good. It made those patrols so much less annoying. But they're still, like, they still are engaging. Like, from a game design philosophy, I feel like I'm very happy with the direction Mojang is taking Minecraft. They're making some really, really good choices as far as, like, how the game should probably have functioned from the get-go. And I also appreciate that Mojang is very much staying in the state of, we understand that it used to work this way. That doesn't mean it always has to work this way. And I think there's a lot of game developers out there that have been working on their game that once they finish a feature, they're like, all right, we have to just work on top of it. Like, we can't modify this. We have to work on top of it and make something net new if we want to, like, if we want to do something different. Like, it has to be done in a new thing instead of making the existing thing better or more thought out. And I appreciate that Mojang's taking the time to go back and be like, you know what? Maybe we got it wrong the first time. What if we do it this way? I think that's really, really mature of them as a development studio to be saying that. 100 left till a 1K likes? Yeah. We won't be able to get out and check the creative world right now because I need to get this time lapse all in one piece, so I can't log out. But we will check it before the end of the stream, promise.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, how goes the digging today? Also, 1 more month to Big Tree here.
Ooh, almost Big Tree. Almost Big Tree. Digging's going, May. Thank you so much for the 11 months. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going. We've got 2 layers down so far. So six blocks down. We are currently at 76. So we have 15 blocks to go underneath this layer. No, 16 blocks. I don't know. Something like that. But that's when it'll get super fun. Because then it gets skinnier. But it's getting through it. How many hours are currently on the digging? I am, I can actually check. What day did I start this on? In-game day, I started this on day 8,350 on December 12th. I took some time off for the holidays, but we are on... So 8,350, and we're now at 8,534. So we are quite literally almost 200 days into the digging. So that means we're at 36 hours. Minimum.
Keep it real.
fWhip goes BR or BRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRR
Both. Yeah, both work. Death Angel, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs as well. Appreciate that. And Skyer Brad, thank you so much for the dono. I saw that come through. I was like, I'm just gonna let it do.
Pleased to meet you.
Big Dig, happy first fWhip Friday of 2025.
Illiterate Ian, thank you so much for the 11 months, my dude. So close to a big tree. Dude, we almost got another big tree. OMG, more digging. I know, Hades. Aren't you so excited? I'm so excited. I'm pretty sad that we're at almost 200 days of digging, yeah. Pretty sad about that. Tactical corn, have fun snowboarding. Don't hurt yourself. Watch out for the ice patches. Don't want to end up on your butt. It's not a good bruise to have. I'm sure you're a professional though. You got it. Yeah, who needs boats when we have rocks? This is a river of rocks. It's just a very decorative garden river.
Pleased to meet you.
How long do I think this would take realistically? I was betting,
Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, you need boats.
True, Blocky, true. Thank you so much for the 34 months, my dude. I honestly was thinking it was going to be a total 250 days in game digging. And I'm thinking at the rate that we're almost at 200 already, that unfortunately it's going to be closer to a, I think a 350 day in-game dig. So, it's fine though. We're We're getting there, slowly but surely. Slowly, so slowly, but so surely. Yeah, there we go. That's the song we needed. Snow for like 15 minutes here so far this winter, so cannot ski. Ooh. It's been so warm this winter. Like we've had, like, I was looking at like photo memories recently, and one popped up that was like this time last year, and it was just snow everywhere at our house. And then early January last year went into like a polar plunge to where like the high temperature of the day was like 12 degrees Fahrenheit. So like it was absolutely freezing. And now right now it's 42 degrees Fahrenheit and rainy, and it's supposed to be like high 40s, low 50s for the foreseeable future, and just cloudy and rain. So I'm kind of hoping to get some. I always love to get at least like a few snowy days. Like I know I don't live in a huge snowy area, but it's always fun in the winter just to have a little bit of snow. And I mean, I then get to watch my dogs just go crazy because they're huskies, and when snow comes down, it's very similar to some other white powdery thing for them that we'll not talk about. Game creator coder, thanks so much for the prime, my dude. I really appreciate that. And Natalie, did you just get five gift members? Did I just miss that? Come five. You did just give 5 gift members. Thank you so much. I was like, I thought I heard a second notification. Dude, huskies go insane in the snow. It is one of the most fun things to watch. It's just when it snows, letting the dogs in the backyard. Because like if there's an inch or two of snow in the backyard, like they don't really care how much is there. Like we took Coda hiking a lot when he was younger. We haven't really done it too much with Nova, but we used to go hiking in the Cascades here and like up mountains and things, and we'd go like some spring hikes or some fall hikes. And when you get up to a certain elevation, you'd finally like you would see some patches of snow throughout that maybe just hadn't melted yet, or like were just like leftover patches of snow. And we have this photo of Coda somewhere. I'll have to try and find it at some point. But we come around a bend when we're hiking, and we've been going for like 5 miles so far. Like we'd been on the mountain for hours, and he was starting to like pull behind and just kind of be like lazy, like, I don't want to hike. And because he's a lazy dog, and we would half pull him up the mountains. But then as soon as we come around a corner, there's just like probably a 3-foot wide thing of snow, maybe like 4 inches tall. That's just like old hardened snow that just hadn't melted yet. Like it was just like that old like crunchy snow that sat around for a few days. Oh, hello, cave. And Coda locks on it and just starts pulling so hard. Just like suddenly it's just like battery recharged. I have energy. Let's go. And he gets on top of the snow and just starts spinning around doing zoomy like circle loops like that dog, just like spinning like crazy, just like I'm having so much. He's like, I didn't know this was gonna be here. Just like out of nowhere, dog goes from like super tired of hiking. I don't want to go anymore. Are we there yet? Can we turn back around? When's the car gonna come pick me up? To oh my god, and then he was fine. Yeah, it's still at 160 durability. We can go for a bit. But then like he was energized for the rest of the hike. It was like seeing snow for him was just like, man was awake. He was ready to go. It was so funny. And ever since then, anytime there's snow anywhere, I'm always like, buddy, look at the snow. And he just like, he starts just freaking out. It's so cute. We'll go back and trade our pick in a sec. But yeah, with netherite pickaxes, you go until all of the color disappears. There's still a little bit of red on it, so we can keep digging without worrying. We're gonna keep finding more dirt patches. Are there fully automatic dirt farms that like don't involve the player? So I know there's dirt farms that like involve growing spruce trees. But is there a fully automatic dirt farm that you just kind of turn on? Like a moss farm almost, but for dirt. This is part of the river that we're digging. Over there. And the city is over her.
Many
Zuma's built an auto dirt farm. Death Angel with 5 more gift subs, my dude. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support today, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Many greetings.
Okay, here we go. That's another one for the box.
Many greetings.
What's in the box? Blocks.
Many greetings.
That's what I got. Blocks in the box. I've also had to refill my entire rocket box.
Many greetings.
What's your favorite dirt block? Honestly, dude, just regular dirt is the best dirt. The only problem is that grass grows over it, so you have to use coarse dirt and rooted dirt more.
Many greetings.
Another 2 on top. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate all the support today. You got it set from azaleas right through to producing mud and mud bricks. How do you get dirt from rooted dirt, though? Or can you turn... Yeah, I know you can do it to get the podzol off of big spruce trees, but how do you get it from azaleas? 'Cause that would grow rooted dirt. You hoe rooted dirt. Oh, so the player still has to be involved then. Right? Because you need the player input to hoe it. You can't use a hoe in like a dispenser or anything. What, are you digging a whole river? Yes. Yeah, I'm digging a whole river. Yeah. No, I'm looking for one. Mostly just to see if it exists. If there's a way to do it without the player being involved at all. Here's some advice about rockets. If you do 2 or 3 shulkers of rockets in your iron chest, you'll have room. That's what I do to save space. I have 1 shulker of rockets in my under chest because I like to keep more blocks on me. I don't think I need 3 shulkers. 1 shulker usually lasts me a whole week. I don't mind going once a week IRL to fill up on rockets if I'm doing a lot of zooming around. Stone, moss, spruce tree, podzol, blow up podzol equal dirt. Yeah, but it still requires player input to blow up, to make the big spruce tree. That's the problem. The player has to place the saplings. So I'm guessing it's not possible then. How long till spoiler? I can see if the Lightmatica updated. I think I updated it. We are at 1,000. Let's go see if my Lightmatica's updated at all. Cause I can show, it's not fully up to date because I did some more things after the last save, but I got a few widow spoilers. Let's pause this.
Hello, many greetings.
Death Angel, thank you so much for the gift sub. What button do you press to put multiple stacks into a shulker? You hold one, you shift click. Shift double click, sorry. Aha! It did update! Here you go. I think we designed this on stream together. No, maybe I didn't. But I designed the next watermill. Well, I'm working on it. It's not fully finished yet, but it's getting there. I got a little watermill down here. This is gonna be cute. Yeah. That counts as a spoiler. And also, there's a lot more trees coming in. By a lot more trees, I mean a lot more trees. We have a lot of buildings that are planned. So like that needs to come in, that needs to come in. 2 fields in there, a farmhouse, and all that over there. A lot of trees and foliage along the riverbed has been figured out. A big tree that I'm really excited for that region over there. That's gonna be fun. I have 1, 2, 3 more that need to be done. That I still need to detail, and then I need to figure out how the ferry system's gonna work down here. I haven't designed that yet. But yeah, there's your daily spoiler for the 1,000 likes. Thank you everybody so much for the likes. I appreciate it. Now we go back to dig. Wait, fWhip getting a dirt farm? Oh wait, island series? No. I'm mostly just asking for curiosity's sake. Dude, I have near 600,000 dirt. Well, yeah, I have probably 200,000 dirt and well over 100,000 grass blocks, 150,000 grass blocks. What do you have the overlay on? That's Lightmatica. How do you place the schematic? I save it from the other world and I bring it in using the Lightmatica stick tool. If you go to Lightmatica's CurseForge page, they have a really, really good tutorial that's just embedded in the description there that you can watch for how to use the basics of Lightmatica. It's like the first 5-6 minutes will teach you how to copy one and paste it into another world. They can explain it much better than I can. And I got digging to do. I ain't got no time to explain. For the island series? Yeah, I don't know how much automation I want to do on the island series, but maybe I do just kind of fudge those things just for the sake of it. I need to build a moss farm on there, that's for sure. I'm really hoping that wandering traders have the ability to sell pale moss, but I haven't looked yet, so that'd be fun to work with. Oh, well, whatever. I was thinking pale moss in the volcano area would be really, really cool to use. How do you place? I have a schematic for the entire area. So I just have the same thing in the creative world. It's a massive box around that space that I just update that single box whenever I want to see something change in this world. I would say that normally I actually hate doing that, and actually I really don't like doing it here either, but it's found to be, for me, what's been the best. Trying to get me when I'm scratching my nose? Oh, Death Angel. He said, I am the angel of death. Have a creeper. Thank you for the bits.
fWhip. Not very well, Lauren, so probably just gonna lurk, but I'm here. 3.
Cha-ching!
Hey, Rivy, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate that, and no worries at all. I hope you feel better soon. Hope it's just a quick thing passing through. But all good. All good. Blade, I think. Blade? Thank you so much for the 10 gift members, my dude. I really appreciate the support today. Y'all been so kind. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Living up to his name. I know. Yeah. Where are we digging to? For now, we're just digging to the village. That's the goal for today. But it's gonna eventually connect all the way to the ocean. This is the worst stretch of it. After we get through the mountain, everything's downhill from here. Quite literally. That's why it's easier, because there's less blocks to dig. Yep, I understand that's a really, really bad joke. I've been digging for 200 days in this Minecraft world in the last 3 weeks. I'm allowed to make bad jokes at this point. Arcane Gaming, thanks so much for the donut, my dude.
Good morning.
What version is the island series on? It is on... It's just going to be on the latest. I use the same instance that I do for this world, so I will be updating it. So we'll be able to get pale wood and everything in there. Thus far, it's still just been on 1.21.0, though. I just never bothered updating it. But it'll be... I've already logged into it on 121.4. I need to get back to recording on it, though. I haven't recorded anything on it for a while. Now that the last video's out, I don't have any on deck anymore. I have one... Actually, I have one video that is almost done. That will be up later this month. But for now, we vibe and we stream. What launcher? I am a vanilla launcher user. I don't use any. Like, I've never used Lunar Client. I've never used any of those. I just manage the mod instance myself. I've been thinking about going to one because I saw some people using one recently. Like, I think I saw it on Jersey Boy's stream. He had one where you could just click a button. I think it was the Modrinth launcher, and it would just download a new version of that mod. So, like, you don't have to go to the page and see. Like, it'll tell you when one has an update available before you launch the game, and you can decide if you want to download it or not. It'll automatically put it in there. I was like, that seems really nice. Like, that I could get used to. Because right now, I'm just managing all the folders myself. New Skyblock? No, Island, sorry. Not Skyblock. No, I don't think Skyblock's happening. Modrinth is the better. Oh, dude, I'm so happy CurseForge is not the best anymore. I hate CurseForge. That delay they put on you when you click download and then he takes the next page and you have to sit with that browser in focus looking at the ad for 10 seconds in order to get your download. Like, you can't just go to another tab. You have to actually sit there and stare at it. Like, if you tab off of that, the timer stops. Infuriating. I hate it.
Bedrock, they love the bell, don't know if they will on Java. Trying to help.
I don't have the ability to get a bell currently. I guess I could, Bubba, thank you for the dono, by the way. I could get a, what is it, a toolsmith sells bells? Yeah, no, if a mod is on Modrinth, download it from Modrinth. Don't download it from CurseForge. They are so bad to the creators that are on there. They take such a big cut, and they are really, really not great to the people who are causing their website to even be a thing. Especially since they got purchased by Overwolf. Ugh. Overwolf is just malware. Like, it's there's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. Overwolf is purely just malware that they've masked as this will make your computer run better. It's not. No, it's so bad for your PC. There was some game I was playing a while ago that I booted it up and it had a new update, and now it said, we now require you to have Overwolf in order to connect to matchmaking. Please download it now. And I hit no, and then it just put me back into a loop of going to the main screen in order to download it again. And I literally just closed the game down and uninstalled it. I was like, if you are forcing me to download Overwolf to play your video game, I literally will not play your video game. Like, I don't care. It is not needed in anything ever. Q&A video. I need to get another second channel video out. I've got a few main channel videos that'll be fun to do that are going to be kind of like side topic things. Like a more polished version of the Q&A stuff. Yeah, Overwolf makes your PC run really, really well when you first install it, as they just like clean up a bunch of stuff on your disk space that really doesn't matter if it's there, but it makes your PC like seem like it's running better. And then they just slowly flood all of this bloatware onto your PC that just like slows everything down. It's so bad. I just wish there was a good anti-cheat that didn't screw over your PC. That would be lovely. What's the point of it? They claim it makes your computer run faster and is better for gaming and has like all this other extra elements to make you an elite gamer. It doesn't really do anything. It's like adding RGBs or why do RGB? Red, green, blue? RGBs? I always get confused on that or RBG. I'm just like, I know one is the colors and one was a Supreme Court Justice. Very different. But I always get confused. I always swap them in my brain. But like, it's like adding colorful lights to a PC. It doesn't make the PC do anything better, but it makes it look flashier and fancier and more like it's for gaming. I use Fabric. I haven't used Forge in years.
Pleased to meet you.
Red does equal faster. It's true. That's why I have a red boat in the city. There's also a purple boat, too.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi, it's been a while since I've been able to catch stream, but I can't believe it's been almost a year.
Flanders, first off, coming in first, barely by a second, with the 11 months. And then shortly after, Miss Purple with the 11 months as well. Thank you both so very much. I really appreciate that. We're going to have so many big trees. We're going to have so many more full trees in the next year. Or in the next month. How much left? A lot. I don't even know. I'm not even at the point where I'm like, ooh, I only have this much left. No, we're just digging. We're just digging. We're not worrying about how much is left. We'll worry about how much is left when I get the whole riverbed in. I think this is our last Silk Touch tool too, so for some reason I had a worry that I was lost. First time I've come to a stream. Pokemon in. These are a little out of the norm for the streams. Not super, but we are doing a lot of grind work right now, so if you enjoy big grindy projects in Minecraft or watching people suffer through big grindy projects, you might enjoy today's stream. I'm gonna try and get all this granite just so I can take it all back in one swoop. I probably can't, though. Yeah, there's no way. I'm not getting all that. That's okay. Get all this gravel, though. Oh. That's fine. I'll just go back now. I don't want to lose the pick. I enjoy self-imposed suffering. Oh, good. Great. Good to know. That's why you're a mod. I get it. What's your go-to for getting gravel? Is it your barter farm? I do enough mining that I typically don't need to use the bartering farm. Enough of my projects recently have involved clearing out spaces. If you've been around for a while, you might notice the biome right here is snowy slopes. Well, if you haven't been around for a while, you'd see that. This used to be a mountain, so I've been doing a fair amount of digging. You could say that I've done a little digging in this world. I think we now are actually fully out of boxes, minus this one. Used to be Banana Master Race. Oh, okay, yeah, you have been around for a long time. I recognize the name. How long do you think it'll take to fill in the river with water? Also, what method do you use? Ice? No, I fill it up with water buckets from the bottom going to the top. Because if you do a layer of water and then you go around the perimeter the next time, it'll just fill itself in. I find that's a lot easier than ice.
Pleased to meet
so
you.
I just tend to do that. Thanks for the tip about Overwolf being bad.
Thanks for the tip about Overwolf being bad.
Yeah, no, uninstall that if you can. It's not good for the PC. It's not good.
Ka-ching!
Thank you for the 14 months, Renee. I really appreciate that. And Dalian with the 5 gift members. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's no Shulker monster here. Love for all. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, I tend to use water buckets just going from the top. We've done a few streams already where we filled in the river with water. So we probably won't get to it today, but if you're curious about how I actually do it, you can check that out. I find that's the easiest. And then you're not really relying on anything else being weird. Start a new bunch. $32 boxes. Let's go. Whee! That's so many boxes! We should really put efficiency and unbreaking on the bucket. Yeah. I wanted to name it, but then I feel like when you get rid of like the water in it, it just goes back to bucket, if I remember correctly. That's okay. All the boxes, yeah, it's fine. It's not a problem. It's just a future question of where to put them all. I also just love the idea of this whole thing being like, yeah, so I still probably throw away about 1 million blocks, but look at how many shulkers we did fill full of stuff. All the mods giving me a hard time for the shulker monster being here. Psh, you know what you signed up for. Next mountain completely out of boxes. Probably could. Need to start working like Dascotlos if they're still in here, using shulker boxes as floor decorations for interiors. Oh, I approved them on the city recently. They're definitely gonna make me make a shulker floor, aren't they? Man, I'm gonna be mad because it's gonna look good. Embrace the shulker monsters, always. Always, always, always. I do just love the fact that that is going to be, like, multiple trips back and forth. Like, even if I clear my entire inventory outside of a rocket, like, that's a lot of trips back and forth trying to just fill in all this stuff. Gave you crap about it before coming the mod. Yeah, exactly. So you know what you got into. You're just proving my point. You know exactly what you got into. They will now, yeah. I don't know if it's faster or not, but I just kind of like to etch out the sides here and then go in and just like go without any thought, clearing out the middle. Oh, inventory's already full again. Nice. Don't summon the almighty Blocky. Blocky was here lurking the whole time, I'm sure. Just waiting for somebody to say boat. I did like the creativity Blocky on the interior you did, though, of actually turning it into like a boat launch. It felt very something like you'd find in Venice. That's the vibe I was getting out of the interior you built. For your little test plot. It's very much giving Venetian canal side home. Build a Coliseum and ruins in your island series. First time live watcher, love the content. Hey Dizzy, welcome on in. Good to have you. Yeah, I want to do some fun stuff on the island. I need to start getting into some bigger builds, but I think like a museum of where we could, or not a museum, Coliseum of where we could fight raids could be kind of a fun way to do it. But that's also a huge space to trap a raid inside of it is the problem. So, who knows? I do like the idea of having some sort of a Coliseum-y thing out there. I need to get more into the solar punk details though. I need to spend more time in a creative world just coming up with little detailed concepts for solar punk city features or village town features. How deep is the river going to be? It varies right now between 9 blocks and 12 blocks deep. Reason being is that the deepest ship that is currently planned to go into the harbor is 10 blocks deep for the hole going underwater. And I wanted to make sure that that could fit through the entire city, or through the entire river. At least if it were to carefully go down the middle with like a small guide boat helping it. Which is kind of the idea of I want little barges that are going to be around. They're going to be dwarven little steampunky barges that are going to be going up and down the river to help the larger boats come into the city. Almost like a little tugboat. Like how if you live near a port city, you probably see tugboats a lot of the time helping the freighter ships come into dock and everything like that. I kind of want to do the same with a little steampunky little barges for dwarven stuff. I've already designed a dwarven fishing boat. I need to make another one to be a little dwarven barge. Let's hope you survive the whole year on this map. I think that's the goal. Big industry here. Well, I'm trying to give more reasons for the dwarven city to be close by, and I was like, well, if we want to build a little port for them, maybe that could be where all like their steampunky boats are that are, and then they're like, well, now we can make money. We built these machines to make money and help people come into the city and be the middleman to help all the trade prosper. So I was thinking it'd be kind of fun on like a corner, maybe at like one of the corners down there or something, of having like a boat shipwreck like just right up against the edge. That's like really pushed up there, like it just crumbled in there. And like we have the Murloc camp in the world, if anybody else is a WoW fan. So I was kind of thinking we do that, and we have like the Murlocs like set up around the boat. They can make a little they made a little camp, which is why the wreckage is still there. The Murlocs have moved in. Little mutant fish monsters. They said, snack. I love eating sailors. And then they were like, we live here now. Probably won't get to that in this video, but I think it'd be a fun addition to add in. Maybe though, we'll see. See if I want to go to 500 days for a single video. I feel like the answer should be no, but you never know, because I want to make it a good thumbnail. You ever do any non-Minecraft streams? Not on YouTube, no, unless it's a sponsored stream. But I do very occasionally. I would love to be more consistent. I do random non-Minecraft streams over on Twitch. A lot of strategy games. I really love strategy games, like real-time strategy. Like I'm really wanting to get into playing Civ 7 once that comes out. I'm really excited for it. I might honestly this Saturday, because Sid is gone hanging with some friends, and I'm just gonna be chilling. I might go through and do like a Warcraft night again. I think we might just move on to Warcraft 2 and just start fresh there and do through some of the story. I think that could be kind of fun. Or honestly, what I really want to do is just go play through StarCraft 2. So I'm kind of thinking about just skipping up to that. I know that I said that was going to be the end one on the list, but I feel like that sounds a lot more fun right now. Murlocs are jerks. Yeah, but they're so cute, though. I don't think you can see it. I can get it, though. Some of the OG Blizzard merch that I have. It's a little Murloc. He's just going. This is their language, by the way. It's great. So yeah, Murlocs are pretty cool. They're just goofy little guys. They definitely look like that in game too. 100% they look like that, yeah. Totally. Actually, you know what? Before we get back in, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be your bees. hi. Come here. Come say hello. Look, I have a dog. Dog. No, up. Yeah, up. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're always so different. Yeah, oh, that's a big stretchy. Wow, that's a big stretchy. Oh, thank you for the kiss. Wow, right in the mouth. Thank you. Wow, how are we doing today? Yeah. Oh, thank you for burping too. Yeah, that's great. I appreciate that. Okay, goodbye. What's that picture on the couch? Minecraft sent it to me. They had an artist for the Pale Garden made a picture painting. Minecraft sent this to me a while ago. It's a painting of me. Look, there's you in chat. Look at all that. Yeah, it's hard to get it without the glare on it from the screens and everything, but it's, yeah, they made a painting of me. I have a better photo over on Twitter. I need to figure out where to put it, but yeah, no, it's insanely cool. That's the coolest merch drop thing I've ever gotten. A kiss, a burp, and I'm gonna run away. Yeah, that's the little dog for you. That's my puppy. My lovely little puppy dog. Actually built from his Lego stash. I did. I made one of them. I'm trying to clean the floor. I know, it's bad. I was like talking to Sid. I was like, yeah, if we ever get a future house, I think I want a bigger office space, like just a little bit more square footage for my office. And she was like, yeah, probably because your entire floor is full of stuff. And I was like, whoa, you didn't have to attack. So I'm trying to see if that is true. If I actually would want a bigger office, not that we're gonna move anytime soon. We like our house. Or if it'd be I just need to actually clean my office up a little bit more. So probably to clean my office up a little bit more. Be amazed at how much space is in here. I built one, now I need to get a new one. See, I did get a new one for Christmas, so I do have the same number. I built the little crafting table, the Minecraft one. I think that's my favorite Minecraft Lego set they've released. It's really cool. It's a really fun one to build. Seeing how they miniaturized every like thing in the different biomes that you make is really fun. I think if you can clean your office by building Legos, that's a good issue. Yeah, I know. I recognize the privilege in being able to say that. My office is a mess because I have too many Legos on the floor. We own our house.
Pleased to meet you.
We bought our house back in 2021. Spontaneous Cat, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been here for a few years now. We really like it. We finally got like a lot of the home projects and things done that we've been wanting to do and talking about doing forever. And so now we're just kind of in the phase of really enjoying our house, which is awesome. And it works great for us right now.
Happy New Year, fWhip. I hope you hit that 2 meters milestone soon. I plan to do some interior building practice soon. Smile. Hopefully Pale Garden will come soon to the supporter server.
I don't know why I got so good on the 2 meters. Yeah, I'm working on the 2 meters goal. Rumble Bumble, thank you for the 18 months, my dude, at tier 2. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Feel free to do one of the test interiors as well. I'm happy to give feedback on all of it once you have something that you're happy with sharing. So don't feel like you got to be a professional before you even get started. I'm more than happy to help coach people along through it. So if you want to give a stab out there and get some feedback, and who knows, you could be doing great. We've had a few people say that, no, I'm terrible at this, and then they do one, and now they got approved first try, no notes. So don't worry about it too much. But thank you so much for the 18 months, my dude. Year and a half. Appreciate that. Yeah, I would love to hit the 2 million this year. That would be fun. I'm gonna try and do a few more generalized videos because I know a lot of the videos I've been doing as of late are very much for existing viewers. So I want to start doing a few more general topics and things that are gonna be more along the lines of like we talked about it last stream on Monday of like the how to build better, the how to find inspiration type videos, the build ideas videos, like those types of things that I used to a lot that I think I've always been really successful. I just kind of stopped doing them because I stopped running out of new things to say, but I feel like I have new things that would be interesting for people to hear. So I want to do them. I know they became like the thing that everybody was doing for a while, so I was kind of intentionally not doing them. But I feel like I have enough unique things to be saying and sharing, and for how I find inspiration and how I go through that process that you probably don't hear from your average YouTuber making a how to stay inspired video. So I think I can make something that people will enjoy. Texturing how to would be helpful. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do any tutorial things like that, but because I find tutorials don't do well, but overall concept videos on like, here's 100 build ideas that have like 100 different things that I built that you might be interested to build inside your own world. Like those types of videos I find do really well because it's just like a quick like, here's this, here's that, here's that. And not a whole lot of people, when they say, hey, can you give me build tips or build advice, or can you, like, how do I build better? How do I build like you? And then I make a video on here's how to build like me. They're like, no, I don't want to watch the video. Can you just give me a quick tip? And I'm like, no. Got lucky on those mines. So, yeah, I tend to find that anytime I do a build tutorial video, they actually do really, really bad. Awesome. Welcome on in. Happy 2025. Death Angel, did you just subscribed after all of the gift subs? Thank you so much for the 3 months. Gotta give yourself a sub in there somewhere too before all the gifts, but thank you. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. I know. I know what I'm doing on the pickaxe. I got it. I've only broke one pickaxe. Not even on this dig. I think I only broke one pickaxe in all of last year, so. Where's that dirt one we were working through? Oh, there it is. So I don't want to leave like a half. Dude, I already started another. Okay, we're just gonna start this as more off stones and ores. But now we're done with our silk touch, so no more ore blocks. We're going for raw blocks. The worst thing was when you broke the OG bed on the cactus. I don't want to talk about it.
Ka-ching!
Why'd you have to remind me of that? You just ruined my year. I'm kidding. That was pretty bad. Not my best. Remy, thank you so much for the 5 gift members. I appreciate that. How far are you with the river project? We are around the first major bend. We're just if we can get through this, this is the worst part. This is by far the biggest digging section out of all of it. So we'll get through it. Slowly but surely.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi.
Hi, Thomas. 40 months, my dude. Thank you so very much. How are you doing today? Thank you for all the help with everything on the server recently and getting the plot set up. I appreciate that. Everybody's seeming to love it, so thank you for helping out. Day 3 and you're already ruined. Well, we'll try again next year. This one, we already wrote this one off. What was Also, Thomas, by the way, I totally trust you when it comes to interiors. I don't know if you wanted to do it or not, but you don't. I trust you. You don't have to do a test plot if you did want to jump in and do one, but absolutely no pressure. But you and I have been building together for many, many years. I don't doubt your building abilities. Thomas, help me copy a test building. Perfect. But yeah, absolutely no pressure. Yeah, for those who don't know, Thomas and I actually played on a Minecraft server together before I even started my YouTube channel. We've been friends for a long time. I'll let other people build first. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Was that during your conquest days? It was, yeah. Good old Duconia. Actually, did we play something together before Duconia? Were you on Revand? I can't remember. I know we played together in Duconia, though. I know that much. Yeah, also... Okay, I was like, I thought Revand, too. Back in the good old days. My little village on Duconia that I was so happy with. And now looking back, those houses had like 3 blocks of total interior space, and I was like, these are perfect buildings. It's okay. We all grow. Do you plan on doing a video of all the interiors? Yes. I don't think it'll be in one video. I think what it might turn into is one interior per episode. Because I think if I just did one massive interior, since I'm copying interiors from people, like I do want to, maybe it'll be like every few episodes it's just like, hey, here's a district of all these interiors I've been working on in the background. Let's go through and give shout outs to who made them and do a quick tour around the place and show what it is. I think that could be more likely the best way to do it, or maybe I could record them doing it, and then I could turn it into like a little second channel video of like showing, gathering the materials and going through and doing it. Like that could be something for there, but I do feel bad about making a full video content off of content after builds that people have made for me. Like I don't want to. A big worry I had going into doing the interiors this way, or of like allowing people to jump in and do them, is I don't want people to think I'm like being a sellout or just trying to like get free labor. Like I very much wanted this as a way. I purposely did not move up to doing a new supporter tier for anything. I didn't want people to be paying any extra money or giving me extra money or anything than what they already are to access the server. This is just a fun thing on top if they wanted a project to work on in the new year. So like I didn't want to be seen as doing that. So if you need free labor, message me. But yeah, so I don't want it to be that way, but I also still want to give credit where it's due in the videos, because I think that's a really, really cool thing that people are doing. I mean, I've already looked through like the ones Super Taco, Dire Kestrel, and Simple Architect have all done. Like they've all done awesome jobs in there, and I would love to throw that into the city and just be like, here's this one. This is by Simple Architect. They made a tavern down by the docks. You can see the first floor in here. I've brought in and decorated out as they designed it. I've got this fully detailed, and here's like a quick tour through the rooms up above, and then like again, and just like end on like a little like shout out for them. and then kind of jump up and be like, and then here Dire Kestrel worked on a fabric shop. You can like, here's the inside of it, here's all the different fabric, like here's the basement for it, blah blah blah, and go through and just like do a quick like 30-second tours of each of them. And then like Super Taco did a really cool pottery shop with a lot of sherds on display, which is super fun. I'm gonna have to go find a bunch of those sherds, which is not gonna be super fun, but it's gonna be really cool once they're all in there. So like that type of stuff, I think it's just so awesome. So I think that's the way I'm gonna do it. It's like almost how we do a field a day, probably every few episodes. My guess is that I'm gonna expand it also to be doing like a city street. Like once we get a lot of them finished, I'll probably just say like, okay, so all of these in the upper city are finished along this street side, so I'm gonna get all of these added in. And then go through and give shout outs along that entire road, and then I can just kind of walk and do a tour of the street, which I think would be fun. Of being like, yeah, this thing is fully finished now. So, because I know like Dana's working on one. We have like 15 people that are working on different houses right now. I think Archie's working on the apothecary down in the harbor, and a lot of other people. I'm blanking on names right now, but I know a lot of people have taken them. Jinxie's working on a bakery. How long would you personally spend getting resource packs? I make my own resource pack, so I don't think I'm a great one to ask about that, but I also love the look of vanilla, so the only things I've changed through my resource pack are foliage, and I've made the totem and the offhand smaller. Like that's pretty much all I've done. So. Seemed like you need an egg shop. I don't know, see if you can make it work in one of the shops eventually, Eggs. I don't know, I haven't seen a test interior from you yet, Eggs. You're one of them big create Minecraft builders now. You could do a produce stand that has eggs everywhere. That could work. Even if you don't want to do a full interior, we can talk and you can find a space for a little wagon if you want to have somebody coming in and selling fresh eggs in the city. I don't know about a whole shop selling eggs, but we could do a little wagon on like a street corner selling eggs. That could be pretty funny. That could be a good way to do it. But how do you make unique interiors all the time? Because my interiors all look alike. Give the building that you're creating, like focus it around a job. So whether it's a blacksmith, whether it's a baker, whether it's a clockmaker, whether it's a, I don't know, Blocky made a house where somebody had their first floor was where they were repairing and building a boat. And other people made plant shops. Somebody made a little like deli. And somebody made a shop where you could buy saplings for young trees. So like if you're building a city, I like to always have, especially in a medieval city, the first floor of the building is always going to be focused, for the most part, unless they're extremely wealthy, is going to be focused around a shop. Because in the medieval times, not many people are going to have the wealth to be able to support a house and a shop building. Like, not many people are going to own two buildings in a medieval setting. So they're going to live out of the upper floors, and then they're going to work in the bottom floors of there. So you can have part of the upper floor also dedicated to a workstation, but give them different hobbies and try and show through the hobbies that they have, like use blocks to represent that. So maybe they own a, I don't know, plant shop down below, but they also love to knit or like make clothing. So you can make a little sewing station and have, but also have a lot of plants that they have like around because they have extra stuff from the store up in the area. So that's the way you can make it unique there. There's a lot of ways to make unique interiors. You just gotta take a moment to think about what the person living in the place would do. If you just start throwing in a bed, a crafting table, and a torch in every single house, then like, yeah, they're all gonna look the same. But different layouts, just different varieties to it. Put the chimney coming out of the house in a different spot, which forces you to have a different floor plan. There's a lot of stuff you can do. He's been mentioning the supporters. Yeah. What I'm talking about now with the interiors is on the supporter server, which is available to tier 2 members. I've added the city of Path. I've literally just copied this and put it onto the supporter server. And right now people can jump on there. They can do a test interior plot, and I'll come over and review it myself, give some feedback, and kind of let you know if there's anything I would change or improve, give you different ideas to think about, all that type of stuff. And then once you get approved, I add you as a user, a trusted user to the plot, and then you can claim a house within the city, build the interior yourself, name it whatever you want to name it, and then I'm going to rebuild what you build into the city. So like Simply Architect took this in right here, decorated the entire thing out, and now it's completely done. Dire Kestrel took this shop on the corner. Super Taco took this building right here. Dana has one of the buildings right back in here. And so like people are claiming different buildings and designing the interiors for them. And then like I'm going to be moving those in here to the actual world. Since I realized it's just a project I was never going to go back to do. As much as I wanted to, it's just not going to be something I'm going to do, really. Like there's other things that are just a better use of my time, to be honest. But also this way, I felt like I could give back to the community by offering build tips in a one-on-one setting, because the two questions I get the most in stream chat is, can I have any build tips, and where do you get your inspiration? So I'm answering one of those questions by quite literally just giving build tips to people one-on-one for the server, and then as they're building it, and then I'm also going to be giving massive shout outs to people naming the thing in the world, and so they got to have a permanent impact on the hardcore world. Once I get their interior in here, like their name is forever permanently in the world. So what's the most people watched your stream at once? When I first started streaming on YouTube, we were pulling in 5,000-6,000 viewers because everybody was like, oh my god, fWhip is streaming? I never knew he streamed. And then they're like, oh no, all he does is dig. I don't want to watch somebody dig. I'm like, you're right. How do you think I get these massive videos done? So they've normalized over time. That's okay. That's fine. We get some days where we're closer to 2,000 viewers. We get other days like today we're closer to 1,600. Some days we're down at 900, and it's all a flow, goes up and down. I'm a big believer in don't really take self-worth based off of your viewer count when you're streaming. That's a very quick way to have a little mini panini. And by panini, I mean panic attack. Jewel, thank you so much for the tier 2 gift sub to Red Star. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Do you see them saying in the Discord this morning that their gift sub was running out? If so, thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Now, Red Star, if you'd like to jump on the server, you got Jewel funding you to get on there. Am I allowed seconds on tiers? Yeah, Super Taco, once I approve yours, you're good to go on a second one. Yeah, there's a few people who have given approval already to take on a second one. I'm gonna let people kind of take, I would say for now, take two, like take a second, but I'm gonna be delayed on giving a third, or approving people to get a third. But no, I think you did an awesome job. Feel free to go for it. Yeah, sorry. Liz, I know I told you something different a while ago. I've kind of changed it up as it's going. But yeah, I think for now, I'll let people take on a second, and then before I start giving a third, I'm going to wait probably until towards the end of this month, just to give people a week or two to come back from the holidays and see if they want to try something, and then see if they want to do anything with it. So, yeah. Sometimes you just want a cozy dig stream to watch. Me all the time, I swear. Hey, I appreciate Aquatic Leaf. I'm glad somebody wants to watch me dig, because I also want to dig. Sometimes, not all the time. I'm actually pretty close to not wanting to dig anymore. We have 2 pickaxes left. Become a better Minecraft builder by watching your content. You're awesome. Hey, Spontaneous Cat, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, you're all good. You're all good, Liz. I chose that storage building by the harbor. The bone one or the one made out of the mud brick? The harbor side or the cliff side? But regardless, both of them are going to be... I was really excited to see where both of those go. Cliffside? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that small one. That's a good one. You have any plans to do with the mountains surrounding City of Path? As in, like, these mountains? Like, we're going to put the giant university up here. So that's going to redesign that section. I really want to turn this into, like, more trees on top of this one. And eventually, I would love to redo all the mountains. They're not, like, top of list right now. Because I kind of like them as is. But I want to, like, whipify them. But I also know that's going to be a gigantic project. So I am focusing on other projects that I have already committed to before I start another new project. So eventually, yes, but no. I think I should probably build the mountain range that I've been intending to build. And I've been slowly working on. That's where all these blocks are going to go, by the way. They're all just going to transfer up into the mountain range. And we'll keep working on that. But yeah, no, eventually those mountains will be done, but I want to make sure those are all textured and really fancy and like all that stuff. So like that's gonna be a battle. Circle of Snow Mountains almost blessed to build a cult society. Yeah, it's too close to everything here though. You're talking about like that bowl right over there. I'd love to turn it into like a nature reserve. I think that could be fun. Like put a few custom trees up there and have some Arctic wolves running around. But I keep name tagging wolves that I don't tame in hopes that they're just gonna like run around and we'll see them every once in a while.
Nice to meet
I'm not
you.
seeing them at all. It's really, really sad. Osaka, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Volcano Caldera. That could be kind of fun. Because that would, like, we could have some flowing water in there. Because it's, like, heated up and everything. From the caldera. That could be cool. I need to go back and do some more research on what a snowy caldera looks like, though. Super tired, so heading to bed. Can't wait to build an interior tomorrow. Hey, Stam, you have a good night, alright? Thanks for hanging today. I really do appreciate it. Lovely to see you as always. Go have fun playing Create. I know bed will happen in a few hours. I'm sure there's something to do in Create first. $99.4K Coda Cash. Make sure you save your Coda Cash. Everybody who's got the Twitch channel points coming in, save your Coda Cash. You're gonna want it soon. You're gonna want all your Coda Cash soon. Just saying. If you're a big Coda Cash enjoyer. The entry point is currently sitting at 125K, is what I'm gonna say. So if you're up at 125,000 Coda Cash, you're gonna be in the first round. I want to save it, but I've been saving for a thing and I'm almost there. You are getting close. You are getting close. Oh, so not that much? Okay, Jewel, I know you're the rich one over here. You know, what do you got, 400,000 Coda Cash now? Size in 18K? You'll get there, AstroCat. You'll get there. Actually, I guess I can share the idea. It's not coming into actuality yet, but you know, we can share the idea. Why does Coda Cash sound so illegal to me? I know it's a great name for the rename the Twitch channel points. So the idea that I have here, ravine, earthquake, fracture line design could look cool. Ooh, Helen, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll try to remember that when I'm researching thing. So unfortunately, YouTube viewers, there's no channel points, so it does not apply to y'all. I'm trying to figure out a way to see if we can do something similar. I haven't come up with a great way yet, so it might be a soft launch to Twitch and then eventually something to launch to YouTube as well. But for now, my plan is that currently there are around the entire world, there's little farmhouses. There's little I've looked at. I have interiors in all of them. There's little houses that have no interiors. There's the town here. All of these are empty. All of the little houses scattered around here are empty. These are empty too. All of these are empty. And you know, we've got all of these are currently empty. That one's empty at the Donkey Ranch. All of these over here are currently empty for the most part. I think I did one of those. A lot of these out here are pretty empty as well. So the idea is that for 125,000 channel points, you're going to be able to buy a house in this world. You'll get one of the existing houses that I've finished up, and they'll be available every single time. Yeah, Mandolin, I don't know what trend you're talking about. I was all leading up to this. It was the plan the entire time, I swear. But yeah, so what I want to do with the channel points is that you can buy a house. You can enter in, and what you'll get when you purchase it, the current idea, this isn't locked in yet, is that you'll get a villager moved in there, you'll get a bed, and you'll get a job block for the villager and a torch. That is it. And then after that, the villager will be named after whatever your name is. On Twitch, or if you want something different for the villager, we can do that too. Then you can, from there, you'll be able to buy upgrade packages for the house, and they're going to be kind of catered around the regions that they're in, and you're going to buy the upgrade package, and then I'm going to build the thing. Or we might have like a super expensive tier to where you can just like send me a screenshot of the whole thing, of like the build of it. Like if you want to save like a few 100,000 channel points after you purchase it, then you can just like decorate, like tell me what to decorate it with. Or you can do like, say 20,000 channel points, you can buy a fireplace. And then you can have like 20,000 channel points, you can get a little kitchen set up in your house. 50,000 channel points, you can buy a named passive mob, like a cat or a dog, or like a sniffer, I don't know, that'll be living in the house with you. So I kind of wanted to take the idea that Linksy uses for the Hall of Fame, but fWhipify it in a way. If I didn't want to make like a giant hall in the same way that he has it, because I don't want to just copy him, but I thought we could use all of the houses that currently exist in the world. So right now there's currently 70 houses, and you'll be able to pick the location that you're in, and then when we tour around, it's going to be first come, first serve of who redeemed it first can claim the house. And then we'll do one big day where we move a lot of villagers around and all that stuff. And then from there, you can, like, obviously you can upgrade and do all that. And so you'll see like super long-term viewers that are going to be like really upgraded houses and full things. And then as I finish new villages throughout the world, that'll open up more things for people to purchase new homes and things. So thought it sounded like Linksy's Hall of Fame. Yeah. I know the Hall of Fame thing has been pretty spread out. So I want to do a very different version of it. I don't think anybody's currently doing anything like that, at least none that I'm aware of. So I was like, this sounds kind of fun. So yeah, we're going to start that soon, where people start being able to buy in and like get homes and houses and start decorating them and start filling them in. Because I thought that'd be a fun way of like, kind of gives me a little bit more of a gimmick to not build interiors, and then also gives me a gimmick to actually have the interiors finished over time. So I think it's kind of a win-win all around, which is cool. We're commoditizing virtual houses. Hey, but it's totally free. Channel points are like, you can, if you're a sub, you get more channel points. But like, I know I have the city thing set up currently for people to get sounds really cool, like Stardew House upgrades. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so I know of the city thing right now where people can like are doing the interiors and everything, and that had a bit of a paywall to get into it, just for moderating sake and everything in there. So I wanted to make sure that whatever I did, I wanted to also provide something that's a free route. It just, instead of like money to get in and join the server, it's a like time watching the stream. So it really rewards the people who have been in the community for a really, really long time, that have been here through all of it. So I thought it was kind of a cool way to do something a little bit different and still kind of be able to have everybody be included in the way of decorating this world out a little bit more. Channel points are valuable. I use them to feed my family, and now you can house your family with them. I got dogs to feed too, so you know. Curse you, Cozy Calls. I've spent so many points. I'm bummed. I usually watch on YouTube. Gonna have to start running them both. Yeah, that's the only problem. That is the only thing holding me back from launching it right now, is that YouTube viewers don't get channel points, and that is sad. And that, yeah, so that's the only holdback. But I personally think Twitch is better viewer experience anyways for streams. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with a lot of that. That's the current working theory. We'll try it for a while, probably limit it to, well, I'm gonna limit it to only how many houses are available in the world. I need to do the math on that and figure out how many times the thing can be redeemed, and then it'll be first come first serve on which city they want to go into, or which town they want to go into, or village or whatever. And then I'll pick a house to them. The problem that we have currently is that some of the older houses are much smaller. So I think that I'm going to also include like where you can purchase a basement. And so you can have some more space. And then maybe some of the smaller ones, those are more out in the open. So maybe they'll include like a little garden outside that people can upgrade. Or we're going to have a whole real estate system where people can sell their house, and if somebody else wants to buy it from them, they can then move into a new house. That'd be funny. Currently trying to sell this house. Who wants to buy it? How many points will that cost us? I haven't figured out the points for all the minor details and things yet. United, thank you for the Prime. Sniper, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tiny home is the only thing we can afford in this economy. True. Yeah, we're gonna have this like fun real estate, not sad real estate with high interest rates. After you buy it, there's no mortgage. You're just set. You're good. You don't have to have an upkeep. I think the only thing would be that if somebody buys a house and then we don't see them in stream and they haven't upgraded anything for an extremely long amount of time, like it's just left empty for months, that would be the only time that we'll vacate it and allow somebody else to come and take it. Because, you know, we don't want to be pushing the idea that the landlords are just holding property to keep to just have it as money. You got to make sure that people actually want to be living in the homes. Solve the housing crisis right there. You can only own one house. Death Angel, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Didn't get me on the creeper this time, though. I'm sorry.
Pleased to meet you.
Field choice reward, make it like a ton.
Less than 3.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but I also really like to pick the field that's going in the area because I kind of theme them around certain things. I know they look random, but they're not. Like, they're kind of bunched into certain crops in certain areas, especially now. So, I was thinking about that. But, or maybe, yeah, we could do something like, I was thinking trees, but then I don't want the whole world to just be like, every house has a tree over it. That kind of not the most fun. Mandolin, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Do we have 2 mandolins? I think we did. Do we? We have 2 mandolins. This is going to be so confusing. We do. I was like, this is gonna it's gonna take me a minute. Said hi to each other earlier. Oh, that's great. You're like, you're the reason why I have to make mandolin123 for my username. It was you. I guess you have a LYNN versus an LIN, so it works out.
Hello there.
Thank you for the 500 biddies again, Death Angel. I don't think the sound effects have been used this much in so long. I appreciate all the support, my friend. Make sure you're not overspending, though, please. Make sure you're looking out for yourself first. I appreciate all the support, but make sure you're taking care of yourself first before you keep dropping donos over here. Thank you for all the support, though. I do appreciate it. There's a couple Mays in here. Yeah, that's true. They already Spider-Man memed us earlier as well. How much the river's carved? We got till here, so we're working on bringing all this down for now. I'll go get a mandolin instrument so we can have 3 here. I think that's a mandolin. Or I could be wrong on the name. You never know. Ah, I picked right. We're gonna have to go repair our picks after this one. That's so sad. Oh well. The fact that we're almost 3 hours into this.
Pleased to meet you.
Pretty sad. Sophie, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. The real question is, do I eventually just start taking it all the way down to water level and shortening the stretches I have to do per level? Or do we just keep consistent on this, like, 3x3 all the way, or, yeah, all the way across? Because we're either going for satisfaction of getting the win, because I feel like when we were finishing up the mountain, I started doing that, of just being like, no, I want this whole zone to be just like this whole corner. I don't want to have to dig here anymore. So let's just finish it. Keep doing this. Yeah, probably true. So much block breaking, so much block breaking. It's all got to come down anyways, true. So it doesn't really matter. We're down at 70 though, so that means we have 8 blocks left to go after this. Woo! And then we're on to the bottom. I love the plans you have for channel points. Thank you. I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be fun. Nope, that's... Yeah, definitely big shout out to Linksy, though, for pioneering the Hall of Fame idea. I'm pretty sure he was the first to do it on Twitch. I know so many other survival, especially hardcore streamers, have Hall of Fames that they run. But, like, I believe Linksy was the one who started it. I know how to get more views because you couldn't get any.
Pleased to meet you.
Just keep making content. If you just got started as a content creator, you're not guaranteed views on day one. Keep doing what you want to do. Keep doing something that is fun to you, and the views will come. You gotta stick it out. You gotta put in the time, and you gotta make it so that it's very... Streaming to 0 viewers sucks. I fully acknowledge that. I did it for years. And then the worst part is
Thank you, Coin.
you have to be on and
Hi,
act as
everybody,
if you're
and
streaming
especially
to
you, fWhip.
a bunch of people.
Happy New Year, everybody. Smile, nice first video of this year. Love that build around Iron Farm. Smile, that end with B was funny as hell. Smile, hope you achieve 2 mil subs this year.
Dude, the B, like, I fully, like, that was not planned. That was just, the B just spawned in as I ended. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I have spent hours here waiting for these dang trees to grow. And I finally give up, and it's like, here's a bee. I'm like, I hate you. But yeah, if you're streaming to, but Starry, thank you so much for the donut. I really appreciate it. If you're streaming to 0 viewers, you need to act as if you're streaming to a bunch of people. You have to be engaging the entire time, because there are going to be times that people come into your stream and you'll jump up to 1 viewer. And if you're sitting there doing nothing, like, you're just there just being like waiting for somebody to talk in chat, you're just silently playing the game, not doing anything, they're probably gonna leave, because they're like, oh, this guy's boring, this person's boring, they're not doing anything. So, like, you need to be acting as if you're streaming to people, and then when they come in, they're like, oh, okay, cool, like, it's here. Like, I remember old WoW streamer I used to watch, he would always, when he got started as a streamer, he said he would come in with a story to tell that he would be talking about in the intro, that just, like, something that happened throughout his day, and he would just start talking about that. And he was like, yeah, people would come in all the time and be like, who are you talking to? Nobody's watching your stream. And he was like, and he would just say, oh, no, I was just talking just in case somebody was here listening. And so, like, hey, and then he would just start talking to the people, or he'd restart the story if somebody actually came in and they were curious about it. But, like, it gave him something to have to talk about and to do while people were, like, getting into the stream when in the starting soon stuff was going and everything like that. So isn't that so demotivating? Oh no, streaming is incredibly difficult to get started. It took me 18 months to make my first $100 as a content creator. It took me a year and a half of working as a content creator for 15 to 20 hours a week to make $100. That satisfaction with that first $100 paycheck came in, that was huge. And then the next $100 paycheck came in much quicker than another 18 months. And then once you get traction and once you get going, like, it usually can, if you play your cards right, you can snowball as a content creator and really start to grow. It's a lot of people, they have one-hit wonders because they just didn't really know how to capitalize off of it. So, like, I would say for every single content creator out there, I actually really highly advise, like, having a normal, real job before becoming a content creator. Like, don't just go into content right outside of college or be like, I'm never getting a real job, I want to be a content creator. I personally feel that I have a lot more maturity for me than most of, like, as running this as a business and, like, running this as far as, like, understanding the marketing behind it and how to do search engine optimization and all that stuff, because I kind of have a background in those things, and my wife works in marketing, which helps a ton, so I can bounce ideas off of her for search engine stuff because that's her field of expertise. So, like, I feel like as far as that goes, I might have gotten into content a year or two later than a lot of my friends when they started their channels. So I didn't have that initial, like, time in it, but I really feel like I have a big advantage of understanding the business side of it because I've worked in a business environment
Pleased to
before.
meet you.
It's not the most fun, but, like, it gives a lot of skills that if you know how to apply them can make you to be a much, much more successful content creator. Also helps me know that I don't want to go back to a corporate job, so I'm gonna work my butt off here so I can keep doing this as my job. That's the true part too. I've seen the other side. I didn't like it. I want to be here and play video games. I want to dig massive rivers and destroy mountains, play Minecraft. But jokes aside, yes, I would say, like, YouTube is at a point right now where so many people have done YouTube for so long, and YouTube's been around long enough that it can now be gamified. Like, people have figured out corporations have figured out how to turn YouTube channels into revenue makers for them. And even there's some YouTube channels, like Minecraft channels, that have massive teams behind them, of like a bunch of people work for the one Minecraft channel. Like, I have an editor, but there's some people who, like, Cookie God, he has a team of like 15 people that all work on either thumbnails, they're editors, they're After Effects artists, they are SEO optimizations. There's like people who research even what video topic he should be doing so that he can have a more successful video. Like, he has a whole team of people helping to make him as successful as he can be, because the channel being successful means they all have a job like running the channel. So when you get that involved now, it's not really the simple like, oh, just here's some kids that are making videos that other people are watching. So like, you need the advantage where you can get it nowadays of being able to understand like the business side of it, because the longer YouTube exists, the more it's gonna be businessified, because people see how much money can be made behind it with really successful channels. Which is the unfortunate part of it. I love that and I hate that, because I'm very much at a point right now where I don't really want to be chasing the algorithm, but I'm also at a point where I know that if I want to be much more successful or like hit 2 million subs, I need to be chasing the algorithm and need to be playing that game that a lot of those big channels are doing. And I don't want to hire on a bunch of people that are going to tell me the video I need to make. I want to make the video I want to make. That's why I got into this thing. So it's just you got to decide where you want to go if you want to be a content creator. You got to pick which lane you want to go into. What are you doing? Digging a river. Looks like a river, huh? Yeah, I want to commit my entire month of January to digging out a river in Minecraft. Obviously, that's something that's going to be extremely successful for a YouTube video and the smartest thing ever to do. Duh. It's too personal. We've been paused this whole time. That's so sad. It's half a pickaxe worth of pause. Bummer. It's okay. This whole thing's going to be like a 10-second time lapse anyways. Nobody will notice. Yeah, I found that for me, like my personal motivation to do things, if I had an overbearing manager, quickly tanked into nothing. But I had one job where I had a manager that controlled every little thing that I did, and I hated it. I got out of there as quickly as possibly could. And then I had another job where I had a manager who really, really trusted me to do what I want to do and the things that I want to do it. And I was the #1 employee on the team for every single month for the 18 months that I worked there. All it took was somebody showing me that they trusted me to get it done in my way and that I would do it correctly. And ended up in a role where I was training all of the new hires and just had free reign on how to train new hires and get them up to speed so that they could work efficiently. Because I was able to work so efficiently that I was getting all of the work done that a normal person on the team was getting done, and then I had free time that I just didn't have anything to do. And so I asked for some work other than doing more of the day-to-day grind, because I was like, I don't want to do any more, but like, if you have something else engaging for me to do, like, I could take that on. Like, I just don't have the mental capacity to do more of that. And so they gave me something that worked out well. How long do I think this will take? I think I got another 150 days in game of digging that needs to go before the whole thing's at a point of near completion. But yeah, looping it back to YouTube though, I'd say if you want to start a YouTube channel and you want to be a content creator, the important thing to focus on right now is do something that's sustainable for you, something that you can do for a long time. If that's not playing Minecraft, then don't do a Minecraft channel. If that's playing Roblox, Fortnite, whatever it is, like, do that. And if you're having fun with it, that's the big thing that matters to get started. Don't do YouTube because you want to get rich making videos on the internet. Do YouTube because you want to create videos, or you want to make more time in your life for a hobby that you have. That's why I started YouTube originally, was I knew I loved building in Minecraft. I loved creating things in this game. So as I was leaving college and doing things, I wanted to make a point in my life where I was always making space for a hobby. And that hobby at the time was building in Minecraft. It was something that I've always really loved. I always loved gaming, and I always loved being creative, and Minecraft was just something that I really, really enjoyed. So I started my channel as a way to force myself to save time for it on a weekly basis, and it just so happened to turn into my job. I feel that I started as a simple worker, got a boss like that, and now I'm a process owner responsible for a company-wide process. Never imagined it would turn out like that. Hey, that's awesome. Congrats, dude. That's big. It's amazing what putting a little bit of faith in people does. Everybody's so hesitant about putting faith in others because you hear so many horror stories on the internet about trusting people and it going poorly, but sometimes people just need a little bit of trust. I mean, I feel it's one of those things like where if you hire somebody to be an employee at your company and you can't trust them to carry out their tasks, why did you hire them? Like that, I had that straight up conversation with a manager. I was like, you hired me to do this job. Why won't you let me do this job? Like you're making it harder for me to do this job because you won't trust me to do the job. Like, trust me. Just give me an opportunity to do this thing, and if I'm doing it wrong, fire me. Like, just get rid of me. And so I kind of like made him take the bet that I could do it right, and then it instantly was done a lot more correctly than they had been doing it for a long time. It was great. All right, the last pickaxe. Some people are just not meant. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are good workers that get promoted to being a boss and they just don't have the people skills to function at that level. Or they get so much pressure from up above that they just can't function. Like, there's also that. There's a lot of people that could be good bosses, but their bosses are not good bosses. So they then themselves get turned into a bad boss because their example is a bad example. Okay, we need to go repair all of our tools. What other projects could you do in this world of yours? We have a lot of projects that we're working on. We have the river. That mountain back there, that snowy peak, is going to come down and turn into like a flat plateau area. We have this whole big area out here that's turned into farmland. We have the massive city going on. We have a huge landscape project over there we're doing. We have a dwarven city over that way that we're working on. There's a lot of things around here that just need to... we're just slowly tackling all the projects. This is a long-term world. This is never designed as a project that was going to be done in a day, or a week, or a month, or a year.
Keep it real.
Fill the ravine with TNT? Person shrugging.
I don't want to use TNT because I want the stats. Yeah, I know, it's stupid, but it's where we're at. Pokey. Well, not Pokey. Thank you so much for the donut, my dude. I really appreciate that. Also, Rumble Bumble, thank you so much for the Prime. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't want to use TNT. One, because I think the amount of time it would take to gather all the TNT, craft all the TNT, AFK at the gunpowder farm to get all the TNT, to be able to craft blah, 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 and then digging the holes to put it all in there, and doing all that, I don't think it would save that much time. Sure, I do have a decent amount of sand saved up, so I guess there's that, but I don't think it would save all that much time. We're gonna turn this down. Get a little noisy.
Cha-ching!
Yeah. Starry, 5 gift members, thank you so much. You could also make a flying city going towards your main city. Yeah, I don't really like building flying things in Minecraft, I'll be honest. I find that flying things in Minecraft I hate the shadow that they leave underneath them that just blackens the landscape and causes mobs to spawn everywhere. So I tend to avoid building anything that's floating a whole lot. Just mostly for that reason. Why do I kind of want to queue up another tool and go heat up some leftovers real quick? I think I can make it back in time. We made fried rice last night, and that sounds so delicious right now while we're repairing all these tools. Then we can dig longer. Otherwise, I'm going to have to end stream soon to go get food, because I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm going to just queue this. We're still swiping? Okay, cool. Auto clicker swiper's on. I'll be back. No BRBs, my friend. Enjoy the sounds of silverfish dying experience being gathered. Ooh, we're so gonna fill that tool. Ooh, I'll go fast.
Keep it real.
My stream now, smiley face.
Oh, I so knew it, dude. It's okay, the food's heating right now. We're just gonna keep getting more experience, and then I'll go back down and... I think I'll go back down after this pickaxe fills. My stream now? Hey, thank you for the donut, I appreciate it. Well, actually, with them making that sound, there's no more silverfish coming in. We're gonna need another silverfish, but I'll let this just soak in here real quick. Did music stop too? No, it didn't. It's just a new song. You remember those goofy birds you built in season 2? Yeah, so many people were so confused by those. Those were so good. I love those. I kind of want to put something more like that. I've been seeing people do the birds made out of candles, like a flock of small birds flying away, and I would love to do those again at some point. Or I would love to do something like that. All right, I'll be right back. I think the food's heated up. Oh man, I was so close to finishing that tool. We were so close. Okay, though, we have fried rice now. It's cool. We're hanging. We're vibing. Sorry, buddy. Appreciate you chilling. It's been a long time for you to make a short video for the hardcore world. Yeah, I need to do another one soon. We can just kill some more silverfish here real quick. I want to finish that tool real fast. Okay. Now I can eat my fried rice. Yay! It's gonna be so yummy. I did my interior Wii. Oh, dude, nice. I'm excited to come see him. I'm so excited for after stream. I feel like so many people have been working on those during stream, probably. Three minutes in the microwave and it's still so cold. But the container it's in is so hot. Why microwave? Why? Typical microwave moment. What do you have in your rice? Leftover fried rice that Sid made last night for dinner. It's got like I think it's ground beef or turkey in it. Some carrots, cabbage, corn. You probably don't really care about that. You probably care more about what's happening here. Green beans. Mm-hmm. Get some food at Waffle House. Blocky and I watched a video on the company he was craving it after. Dude, I haven't been to Waffle House in so long. A classic American establishment. Sorry for making anybody hungry, but I was hungry. And it's either end stream or me no longer be hungry. It's gonna be close if we have enough to be able to finish all the tools, because unfortunately I think we sucked up a lot of EXP balls for the when I was heating up the food. We got 2 tools left to repair. Hopefully this can take us all the way. Leftover curry they'll be having for dinner tonight. Ooh, nice. I think we're making risotto tonight. And by we, I mean Sid. She is the chef. I am the great dishwasher. Ooh, gyoza. Yummy. I think I'm ordering takeout teriyaki tomorrow when she's gone. Make some udon. Nice, nice. Really? Why is it they're all framey? That's weird. Sid doesn't mind if I jump in and help her out. I cook dinner once a week. I do dishes every night. But just to kind of help take that load off of her. But I try and jump down. Usually I'm just like working up until dinner. Dang it, we're so close. I don't want to waste another potion, but that's like... That's a lot of... That's 1,000 durability between the two that we're missing. So that's half a tool. I think we need them. Let's just do it. We'll be able to fix the shovel too. And then the EXP balls will just be sit here waiting. They won't despawn. Dude, this farm's amazing. If you haven't built one, I highly recommend. You make any statues? We have a few small statues in the world. I'm not really that great at building organics though. I don't build a whole lot of statues. I would love to get better at them, but I also don't want to build like any massive statues. I always try and keep them fairly small player scale. Like I don't want to build like the Colossus of Rhodes size statue or anything as an example. A lot of fish in there. We're gonna stop so no more come out. One more coming down. We'll just kill real quick. We'll just leave the rest in there. Last time I came out of here, there was a creeper like literally right here. And I was like, oh my god, I hate this. This is terrifying. The game feel kind of laggy. Oh, we're getting 60 FPS. That's fine. I'm a dishes hater, so I always choose to cook over doing dishes. Yeah, I'm not a super confident cook, so I'm happy to do dishes and still be able to help in some way. I like to barbecue, but I'm not super confident in, like in a kitchen. Next hardcore episode will probably be a week or two, to be honest. January is just a weird time to upload, so I don't upload a whole lot in January, so it's probably going to be towards end of January, if I had to guess. Let's get some more rockets. It's almost done though, but I think it's yeah, it's not quite there yet. All right, I'm almost done with food. I'm just gonna eat the last little bit. A lot of YouTubers take January off because the ad rates in January are really, really bad. So if you upload a video in January, you're basically gonna be making half, if not less, money off of it than you do uploading it any other month. So like 2 Januaries ago, there we go, look at the map. 2 Januaries ago, I worked throughout or maybe 3. I worked out the entirety of January and posted 4, maybe 5 videos, I think, during it. And I ended up paying my editor more money than I made off of the videos. So by working the entire month, I actually lost money. True, Heroic Pixels, true. Half of 0 is still 0. So go for it. No, I think if you're a smaller channel, you should be uploading in January because nobody else is uploading in January that are bigger established channels. So you actually have a higher chance to get new viewers. Leoshan needs to go here, in here, and it's gonna like hook around, and then this way is gonna kind of do like a sharper hook. So we're getting there. Yeah, if we can get this stretch done, like that's it. Like this, how wide is this? This is a 300 block long stretch almost, like 260. Feels halfway just from this view. Yeah, the terrain is definitely smaller throughout here. We need to widen this, pretty much just like chopping off the edge there, chopping off the edge here, and then probably widening that out. And then this is kind of a bigger grind to do. It's kind of hilly. But like once we can get through to this village, like that's pretty short. Like pretty much where we're standing right now, this like mid 70s, low 70s, like that's what we need to dig through. Yeah, ad revenue in January is typically lower because a lot of companies that advertise have not figured out their budgets yet for the year. Or they just allocate less money for a Q1 budget than they do for Q4. First quarter versus fourth quarter of the year. So they, with that, less ad rates, less competition for ads. So everybody's paying less for ads, even if they would keep their normal budget in here just because there's less competition, so the rate's lower, which means that the amount that I get per ad watch is much lower as well. Because I don't set the rates for ads on my videos. I just get whatever YouTube is selling. So it varies every day by a few cents here and there, but come January 1st, it just hard tanks. Like, let me see if I can find it. I'm not going to show it on stream because I don't want to reveal my analytics, but make sure I'm not showing anything. Let's see, what are we looking at? Where do I see? Yeah, ad rates for my channel in mid-December was about 20 per 1,000 views, and currently it is sitting down right now at 956. So there you go. There's some numbers behind the game. Now, not every view has ads played on it. But yeah, so the ad rate right now from December 22nd to now is quite literally half of what it was. Yeah, less than half. Which is why we're streaming more this month, because this is all going to get turned into a video eventually, and it's a fun way to be able to hang with people. I like this as like a chill start to the year of we can kind of pick a bigger, grindier project and really just kind of chill with the community some more. Will people still be streaming on Twitch, though? Yeah, Twitch has ads on it, but people are less dependent on ads for revenue. Like, my YouTube channel, I would say 60 to 70% of my overall revenue for me as a content creator comes off of advertisements on YouTube. The rest comes from, like, donations and stuff. Like people supporting as Patreon supporters, YouTube members, Twitch subs, whatever it is. I would say like a good 60% probably comes from advertisement revenue. So that's a massive portion of my revenue. But then you look at most streamers, and a lot of streamers, a vast majority of their revenue comes from people donating and supporting and leaving tips, becoming subs, members, whatever it is. Like that's a much larger portion of Twitch revenue for live streaming, is because there's that direct viewer stuff. And then also the ad rates on Twitch are normally pretty low compared to YouTube anyways. Like, I currently make more money for live streaming on YouTube off of people like watching the ads than I actually do off of like the donation supports that I receive on stream, just because live ad rates are higher than long-term video ad rates. There's a lot of weird math and everything behind it that I don't have the answers to, but I just see the final numbers that come out. I can theorize off of it, but I don't have the actual answers. I get so many more ads on Twitch, though. Yeah. Their Twitch ads are very, very in your face. But yeah, streamers actually don't make too much off of them. Until you get to be a big streamer. Like the guys pulling in 40, 50K viewers, they're making a vast majority off of ad rates on Twitch. Because they also get better ad deals through Twitch to get like a better percent cut and everything. So they're actually making a lot of money.
Greetings.
Jewel, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs, my dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Hello, many greetings.
Late Anima, welcome on in. Arrived precisely when you meant to. I'm sure.
Hello, many greetings.
Yeah, January is time to farm Coda Cash. Exactly. Jewel, thank you again so much for the 20 gift subs, my dude. I really appreciate that.
Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings.
Sorry, I've been here the whole time. Wait, what? Late, but...
Hello, many greetings.
Why did you say... You said late, but hi. Oh. You're messing with me.
Hello, many greetings.
Jinxie, thank you for those 20 gift members, too. Here we go
Hello,
again.
many
Another
greetings.
month of the battle for number one. Oh, you too. Every month.
Hello, many greetings.
It's the third. Y'all don't have to do like the battle of giants on at the start of the month. That's for the end of the month.
Hello, many greetings.
Unless you want to hold it for the entire month. I do wish there was a... Yeah, there is. Yeah, Jinxie, you have the gold... The gold gift box.
Hello, many
It's
greetings.
like, I wish there was a badge for it. You do get that the next month.
Hello, many greetings. Hello,
I
many
did K
greetings.
and then I left to fix food because forgot to eat. Fair. We all forget to eat sometimes.
Hello, many greetings.
It's gonna do this for a while. I hope y'all feel very greeted. Part of me wants to get like a little shorter sound alert. But
Hello,
also,
many greetings.
I kind of love just how ridiculous it is. Like, part of me loves it for the bit of just, it's kind of annoying. Because I think that also is partially incentive
Hello,
for
many
people.
greetings.
But you never know.
Hello, many greetings.
It's perfect, yeah. If anybody already hated the Grummels in World of Warcraft, here you go.
Hello, many greetings.
I forgot to unpause again!
Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings.
Get back on top and sleep. Yeah, who's on... Yeah, Jinxie,
Hello,
you
many
were.
greetings.
Oh, I guess Jewel would have been beating you by 1, but you know, you didn't have to do a whole 20. It's gonna go on forever. It's
Hello,
like
many
it's getting
greetings.
through it. Who's that right there? Oh, I guess it's no, it's on Jinxie's now, so there's less than 20 left.
Hello, many greetings.
It's too small on my screen to read it though. I can't see what it says.
Hello, many greetings.
I have the screen in much smaller than a Twitch window on my side. Mostly just to make sure I'm on the right scene, but I don't need to be able to see that information.
Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings.
Okay. Hey, I can say I gifted the first subs of the year. True.
Hello,
Water
many
in my
greetings.
river. How could you? Get out of here with that water shenanigans.
Hello, many greetings. Hello, many
Gotta make sure we get all
greetings.
the coal ore because that's a great building block. Cam, thank you so much for the raid. I thought you were watching the stream already. What's going on? You showed me that you're all
many
queued up
greetings.
watching the stream. I thought you were just here vibing the whole time. You left to go stream. I guess you're back, so it's fine. It's fine. What were we up to today? How we doing,
Hello,
y'all?
many greetings.
Hope you all feel very greeted. We had a gift sub bomb, so this is going to be going on for a minute. I really like coal blocks as a black block.
Hello, many
Yeah, coal
greetings.
blocks are good. I really like the coal ore as a texturing thing. He was failing a speed run. He was winning in his own way. Come on, I'm sure.
Hello, many greetings.
He just died and went to bed. Nice, nice, nice.
Hello, many greetings.
He's ill and we forced him to go to bed. Good on you. Good on you, chat. That's nice of you. He doesn't need a full, like,
Hello, many greetings.
birth by fire into his streaming career yet. Like, actually having nice people in a community to be like, no, go take care of yourself. That's a rare occurrence for a newer streamer.
many
So, you
greetings.
know, good on all of you. Stone, coal, or something, black concrete powder. I find stone, coal ore works
Hello,
well.
many
Going
greetings.
into like a tuff or an acacia log can work well as a texturing thing. Demanding he
Hello,
die in
many
game so he
greetings.
didn't die IRL. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, so for those who are jumping in, we are doing a lot of digging, as you can probably see.
Nice to meet you.
So there's a lot of digging going on here. Sapphire C, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Keep it real.
My family recently got premium, but I do tend to prefer sending supers.
Hey Renee, I appreciate the donut. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet
Dude,
you.
YouTube Premium is a game changer. I like, not to be like fully advertising or anything. I mean, I don't get a cut of it, but I got YouTube Premium. Not having ads. It's, if you can afford it, it's so worth
Keep
the
it
money.
real.
Posture check. Take care.
Hey Dalian, thank you so much for the donut. I appreciate it. I feel pretty good. I did some stretching when I got up, and dude, my back after I've been in swimming consistently again has just been so tight. So I'm trying to keep an eye on that a little bit more, but it's been good so far. It finally popped, I know. Also, James, thank you so much for becoming a supporter, my dude. I think that I missed that one in there, but I do appreciate it. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Maybe it'll do it as soon as I finish talking about it. Like usual, YouTube just loves to be late on the announcements. You live in Florida? No, I'm on the West Coast. I live the exact opposite of Florida. I live in Washington. I remember when you messed around using gray concrete powder in a terrain part when you're building the town. Oh yeah, the River Rose, I think it was called. Yeah, I had fun with that. I think that was just like when I was first starting to experiment with other blocks than stone to be landscaping things, and I liked how that turned out. I don't think I would do it again because I think that was cyan terracotta largely, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Yeah, so the river throughout here, for those who are jumping in, goes all the way around the corner. Yes, that will be submerged. And we are, just for a little cheeky view, we've brought the river from all the way over there. Actually, this is all custom dug. We've been digging this. We're digging all the way throughout here. This whole mountain eventually is going to be gone. And we're sending the river that's going to connect into that river and swoop around, and there's an ocean over there somewhere that's just outside of loaded chunks. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. We've been digging for 3.5 hours today. So I hope you didn't have any plans, because we're digging. And I hope you enjoy the sounds of block breaking and random conversation. Food here in 5 minutes. Ooh, nice. Another mountain digging project. Will the sides be textured? Those are all going to be coming down. And I want to form like a river basin. So we're going to have like a few blocks going back of like greenery or like a muddy river bank. And then it'll probably go into a rock to help kind of merge back up into the existing landscape. The one that's going to be really difficult is this side, because we do have some pretty sheer cliffs to the top of that mountain that we need to account for, because I don't want to remove that mountain. So I'm not too sure on how I want to do that quite yet, but it'll probably just be some very, very tall rocks. Unfortunately, it's time to get to work. Hey, Umberfry, thanks for hanging. You have a good one, all right? Have a good afternoon or day at work. Already do it, fWhip. I love you and your videos. You're a huge inspiration and help. Keep up the great work. Hey, thanks so much. I appreciate you sharing that. Glad you enjoy everything so much. I've been having a blast recently making all these builds and everything, so it's been fun being able to see everybody doing.
Hey, for real.
Post pneumonia stream, let's go. Love your vids.
Oof. Hopefully the recovery's going well. That sucks. It's Bits. Thank you so much for the donut, though, my dude. I appreciate that. And hopefully the recovery goes quick. Is that the one where you have the excuse of being able to eat ice cream all the time? If not, I think you still, like, by being sick, get to eat whatever the heck you want. So, like, go for it. Sorry, excuse me. Take a look at the 3 gorges in China for inspiration on the cliffs lining. Okay. I'm pausing. Are you gonna put boats in the river? Yeah. We'll figure out the block piles for all of them later. Three gorges. If I can type. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Yeah, that's nuts. Wow. Cool. I was kind of thinking about looking at like Hood River in Washington, Oregon border area, because that's right along the Columbia River, which has a massive gorge. Well, there also is the gorge in Washington that I could take some inspiration from. So I'm kind of just figuring out where I want to go with those, but yeah, no, that's a good one. Thank you for the tip. Because Columbia River Gorge. Where can I find a? I'm gonna do like a scaled down version of this, but let me see if I can open an image here without showing a bunch of stupid stuff that I don't need to show. But yeah, so I'm kind of thinking like a eventual goal would be something kind of like this, like where there's like the riverbank coming up. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit more. Where there's kind of like a riverbank to it, and then you have these big like cliff walls along the edge. You kind of see some of them, but then they really like climb up. Like a much smaller version scale than this, but something along these lines is kind of the goal. That's the Columbia River in Washington. The state I live in. A lot of cool stuff right next to home, usually. You know, if you're ever looking for inspiration for a landscape or something, go out into nature around you. I'm sure you can find it.
Pleased to meet you.
I grew up going down there watching my parents windsurf on the gorge. I was too young to be a windsurfer at the time, and don't think I'd really get into it. But I remember sitting on the edge of the river, playing in the sand. Well, mud. No, we went to the sandbars usually. And swimming around there and watching the parents out in the middle of the river windsurfing. I didn't realize I was sub for this long on Twitch. I use YouTube so much. Hey, I appreciate it nonetheless, my dude. Thank you. Batuhan, thank you so much for becoming a member. I think I completely butchered that, but thank you so much. And God of Pixies, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Gotta get back to work. Hey, Sandy, no worries. You have a good one, all right? Thanks for hanging today. You have a good rest of your day as well. There's another layer done, folks. Whoa, yay. Look at us go. We're almost to the top water level of the river.
Ka-ching!
Gotta get to there. Do we do 4 blocks at a time? You just get 50 members? And I completely probably butchered how to say your name? Thank you so much. What is it? Batuan Ozgul? I'm assuming that's totally incorrect, but thank you so much for the 50 gift members on YouTube, my dude. I really do appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in the chat over there? I really, really do appreciate that. That's so, so kind of you. We're already almost full on. Stone blocks again. Oh, my shoulders are so tight. Ow. Pain. Yeah, everybody has the flip heart now, pretty much. So, you know, it works out great. Yeah, I think we're going to do this 4 at a time. Because I think if we do 2 layers of 4, then we're actually down to the layer that we need to. Instead of doing that and then needing just to have a layer of 2 at the bottom. So it means it's going to take even longer, but that's okay. Just need to do it 2 more times over. Mountains are very good inspiration. Yeah. Still using the mountains around me for inspiration. I can't see them today because it's very cloudy, but normally if it's sunny I can see the Cascade Mountains from my office window, which is beautiful. They were shining so bright earlier this week when we had a sunny day in the afternoon. The sun was setting and like glimmering onto the mountains. Oh my god, it was so beautiful. Oh, it was one of those times where Sid and I were in the car and I was just like, we were just driving down and you could see them and I was like, look at the mountains. This is it's just one of those, like, you have to, like, we were just driving. It was one of the times where I was like, I'm thankful we're in traffic, so like I'm not moving right now and I can just like look out the window until the light changes and just look at the mountains. And she was on her phone looking at something and I was like, oh, thank you for telling me I should put my phone away and look at those. It's pretty. It's like, yeah, it's one of those times where it's just like, yeah, I really love where I live. Did you unpause? Yes, I did. Thank you. We got it on pause. We're good. It's good. It's good. Someone gifted more than Jinxie. Nah, they're on YouTube, so it's a different tier list. Divide and conquer. Control whichever side you would like. I really appreciate all the support today, folks. Y'all are being extremely kind. Thank you so much. Everybody who's just chilling and lurking and being a part of it in the background, too, I appreciate y'all being here. I know it's probably a busy time of year getting the year started and everything, so thank y'all for spending your afternoon watching me dig out a bunch of stone. There'll be another season of SOS. I don't know. I wouldn't write it off completely as a no, but I think it would be one where, I don't know if it would be SOS Season 2, but I think it could be taking the ideas of SOS, of how we were doing things, of like having challenges and weekly things for players to come back and do and stuff like that. But I don't know if there'll be like a full, like, here's going SOS again. Like, I'd love to do something like Tubbo's Realm right now. I think that's a really cool concept for a thing, and I know I could reach out to him and get added to the server. Like, I know Sausage did that and mentioned that I could probably do the same too, but it's so not family friendly that that's like kind of becoming a hard stop for me to even want to be involved. But there's so many people on there who I'd love to connect with. Like, that'd be a good excuse to be able to have a chance to reconnect with Philza after MCC again, because I know he's on there. I know Sausage is on there. It'd be fun to see what's up with all those guys, but catch up with some people. But yeah, there's some people on there who are just extremely not family friendly, like as far from family friendly as you can get. Don't forget to hydrate. Hey, cheers, Destiny. Thank you so much for the dono. I actually finished the river before February. I know. Dreams can't. Don't let your dreams be memes. Yeah, it would be fun to be part of something like that, because I love the skill up progression that they have. I think that's really cool. I kind of wish they were like, I think if I had done it, I'd think there'd be a limited number of total skill points you can get. I actually don't know if that's true or not, but I know some people are like fully skilling every single category. I feel like there needs to be some more uniqueness between players instead of everybody being fully skilled in every single thing. Like, you need to, like, a way MMO communities work best is there's different people that are good at different things. If everybody can eventually skill every skill, like, and max out everything so you can all craft every little thing and all do the highest damage with every single weapon, like, that's not, to me, that's not fun. Like, I get that's fun to the individual player, but it ruins the sense of the community and working together on stuff like that. But yeah, with how unfamily friendly I've seen some of those streams are, even Sausage has been converted. Not that he was really in the family friendly state that much to begin with, but it's like, not for me. Just clocked out for the weekend. Oh, good for you. Happy weekend. I want to believe that you can finish it. Dude, I hope we can. If I'm still working on this in February, somebody tell me to just stop. Unless I'm like really close, and then please provide encouragement to keep going. I've never described Sausage as family friendly. He's always been borderline Adult Swim humor. And when I say borderline, I mean very borderline.
Game and listen to Block Scoby.
Wow, we even broke the bot on that one. Hey, Flammel, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Borderline is a good description, yeah. I love the guy. He's so fun to hang with. But yeah, it's a... I appreciate that you can steer him away from it, though. Like, there's possibilities to get him to be in mostly family. Are you collecting the iron? Yeah, I think so. Yes, yeah, I'm getting the iron, I'm getting the coal, and I'm getting the copper. There's always the people who the kids won't understand, but the adults will. I believe those people. Yeah, I mean, I remember like cartoons when I was a kid, very much being along that track. I feel like kids nowadays, just with the internet, their humor and like their understanding of things is ramping up a lot faster than it was before the era of the internet. So I don't really know if that's quite true anymore, but yeah, I understand, like, when I was a kid, that there's definitely, like, going back and rewatching some of the cartoons that I watched as a kid, there were some raunchy jokes hidden in there that me as a kid was like, hee 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 hee, thinking it was something totally different, and then you hear it now and you're like, oh no, that was bad. That was something. Whereas nowadays, they don't really do a whole lot of that, because I think the kiddos of the internet are much more caught up to speed. Like, I remember there was always, like, the warning of Adult Swim is coming on now. Make sure you turn off the television. It was just if just a young child is watching alone. Like, I don't think it does that anymore. I think it just goes straight into Adult Swim. It's like, yeah, it's fine. The internet has been great and terrible at the same time for society. It's all, the one that gets me the most, I feel like, is there's this meme that goes around every once in a while where this person was like, God, I can't, like, I don't know how some of y'all take like 3 or 4 days to respond to a text message. Like, just respond to the text message. And the response was, if somebody like re-commented on the thread, and it was just like, you realize that this is the first time ever in society where people have been reachable at any given time of any single day. Before, you had to send a mail and you wouldn't hear back for 3 or 4 days, and that was the norm. Like, now you're expected to respond within 5 minutes. Some people don't like that lifestyle. It's like, yeah, as much as I like having the quote work phone or the whatever it is that you're just constantly like responding to, like, it's just a lot. It's a lot, so much stuff going on. I didn't have the internet. I had way older brothers to remain innocent. Yeah, that'd do it too. What else is family for?
Hey, for real.
In the past, I was in a great battle with depression and suicidal ideation. I came across you during this process, and your videos, especially your 1000 days content, made me laugh and gave me strength. That's why I want to tell you, thank you.
Hey, thank you so much for sharing that. I'm so happy to hear that. It sounds like you're in a better spot. There's a lot of those battles are unseen things that others can't really help with, or it's a lot of it's personal battle that you got to fight yourself, and glad to be here to be on your support side and help you through it in the way that I can. So very, very happy to hear that you're in a better place, my friend, and thank you so much for the support, and thank you for being here. Glad to still have you around, and I believe in you. I believe in you. One day at a time, you got it. I believe in you, though. But thank you so much, and glad you feel like this is a community that is helping you out. We're definitely here for you. If you need some entertainment or even just a little distraction or whatever it might be, happy to help where we can. But thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate that. What are we building right now? We're working on digging out a giant river. So yeah, it's why there's a lot and a lot and a lot of digging. We need to go through all of this and remove everything. Okay. My middle sister taught our youngest sister all the swear words because she would swear in her sleep. It's like, you can't blame me. I was talking in my sleep. Mom, it's not my fault. It's so funny. I can just imagine that conversation. So you're like a parent going to your little sister. Where did you learn those words? Who taught you that? My big sister taught me that. I learned it from her. And then the big sister being like, no, I didn't. I don't like it just that's like a full cartoon skit in itself. That's just you can yeah, Jenny, almost. We're getting there slowly. You're like, I didn't teach her that. That wasn't me. I swear. Have you ever played sus collabed on the bakery server? I know people like B-dubs are on there. It seems like it could be a cool place to meet fellow builders. I have not. I know some people from the bakery, but I've never had the opportunity to be on there. Like I know Mog Swamp used to be on the bakery. I know Germsy Boy's on the bakery. It would be cool. Like I'd love to go and explore around it and just kind of tour around one day and see what's going on, but I just don't. Yeah, I'm not super connected with many people on there. I guess I could talk to Mog and see like, hey, do you want to give me a tour of the server of seeing some cool things? Like that could be a fun stream and just kind of checking out builds and stuff. Like that could be cool. But I'm not. I know of the bakery. I follow a lot of the builders on there. I think they're some of the best people, best builders in the community for sure. But I just have never jumped on the server. A lot of them use a lot of creative things like the debug stick and whatnot to build with. And I'm not a huge debug stick user just because I build in survival. So a lot of the stuff that they do for the little builds to get those like perfect shapes and things just aren't really possible for me. So sometimes I also kind of have a thing where I'm just like, I'd rather not know that that's a possibility in creative because I just know that I can't do it here. So like, it kind of gives me a, man, I wish I could have that. There's no other way to do it, instead of like trying to figure out a way to do it in survival. So. Vahan. Yeah, I've heard of Vahan. I don't think I've ever seen any of their builds, but I've heard the name before. I've heard of them as the Minecraft artist. Yeah, there's a lot of debug stick action and some creative builds. Gonna lurk while I drive. Yeah, stay focused on the road. It's podcast time. It's the fWhip BRR podcast. That's what it is. We got some people listening while they play Minecraft. We got some people who are listening while driving, finishing up their work days, starting their weekends, whatever it might be. The live fWhip BRR podcast. Yeah, I know Mog used so much of the debug stick in that. He did a good job, though. Like, he did a really, really good job. Weed Killer, thanks so much for the Prime. Good thing I had nothing else to do today besides dig. Good thing I had nothing else to do. We're just digging. I'm still just like, it's like a little like surprise and gratefulness of, we've averaged 1,500 viewers for the entirety of stream today, and all I've done is stare at stone and dig it and just talk about random things. And I appreciate y'all. Because if you think about that on the surface level, this is not the most engaging content out there. Like, all I've done is dig blocks for 4 hours. It's very fascinating stone. It's just something about this stone, man. Oh, it's pretty cool. It's just, I love that like streams like this can be popular and just like people can come and enjoy this and feel like they're hanging out and having a good time in the same way that it's like people also in modern media will look at TV shows and be like, this really fell flat from minute 7 to 13. It really just didn't engage me. That's why I stopped watching. Just like, we've been here for 4 hours just digging. Just like a little bit of absurdity behind it, you know? That's what we do it for. And also the fact that all of this digging, we're on pause. It's gonna be like a 10-second clip in the video, maybe. I'd be breaking my time-lapse rule if I did 10 seconds. I might have to trim it down to 7. Gamers are built different, true. Our ability to focus and do some meaningless grind as a gamer is really just next level. I think what they really need to realize in society is everyone's like, wow, so many people have like ADD now. Like they have really hard time paying attention to things. Nobody wants to pay attention anymore. And then you look at the gaming community and people will skill up in RuneScape for hundreds of thousands of hours just to get a cosmetic cape. People will grind and kill a boss in World of Warcraft on 30 different characters every single week for hours on end every single week for the 0.001% chance to get a purple colored dragon or a horse or something off of it as a cosmetic reward just because it's rare and they think it's really cool. They will spend hours of their life dedicated and focused to doing that. And I'm thinking we just need to implement cosmetic rewards into life, and then people would be a lot more engaged in actually doing things. Like imagine if you do like a great job like filing all your taxes and everything, and then you get like you get a cape IRL shipped to you from the IRS that says, congratulations, you did your taxes. I'm just saying. Collectibles. That's how you get the modern generation to do things. Limited time collectibles. If you don't collect it in this time period, if you don't complete the task in this time period, you don't get the collectible. But you definitely want the collectible because one day it might be worth something and it'll never be obtainable again. So if you don't get it now, you're never getting it again. You'll never have the chance. You better do it now. I'm just saying, could you imagine? I feel like a lot more people would be a lot more productive. I want a cape. Wait, hold on a second. I don't want a cape. Wait a minute. I would look so cool in a cape. Diorite? We haven't had any diorite yet today. This is an exciting moment. Wow. I love the new Eye Blossom cape as your fave. I'm using the Villager cape right now. I like this. I love the dark bluey color on it. Got the outside color. The Villager face I don't really care too much about. Like honestly, if there was no Villager face and it was just that blue color, I think it'd be sick. I also am not a huge fan of the Elytra because it kind of just like, it looks like a witch face almost, but it's fine. But I like it because it's a lot more rare. The Eye Blossom cape is cool, but I see everybody running around with it right now, so I don't want to use it. I think this Villager cape is my favorite that I own, even with the critiques to it. And then I think after that, I like the Cherry Blossom cape too. I think that's a really good one.
Keep it real.
Trans PPL like
Turn
grinding for hormones.
There's your there's your reward for doing the things. Renee, thank you for the dono. You're like, this is my sweet little treat. Except a little bit more serious. Turn IRL into a fear of missing out, pay to win MMO. Yeah, that's how we get people to be part of. Oh wait a second, that doesn't work. I'd like to get the villager cape, but it would depend if they bring the event to Canada somewhere. Yeah, I feel like it's probably gonna come to Seattle. So like I'll probably go in person to go check it out, just because if they bring it to Seattle, like I'm assuming I would get invited to it, seeing as I live in the area. And I still like, I don't get why they chose Texas first. Not like any hate towards Texas for that, but like, why Texas? Like, what? I'm assuming it was just cheap. Like that's where they probably put the bid out to multiple site venues, and whoever gave them the best deal, they were like, okay, we're gonna go there first. Well, they did confirm it's going to other locations, so yeah, I'm assuming it'll come to Seattle at some point. Because that is kind of US Minecraft HQ over here, so would be fun. Atlanta or the East Coast, yeah. Texas is affordable, the only reason I live here, yeah. That's true. No, I'll diss Texas for other reasons, but that's fine. I have you can diss every state in the US for something. You see how pale I am? I can't survive down there in the heat. Don't be silly. There's a reason why I live in the north. If it was sunny every day, all around the year, I'd look like a lobster the entire time. I'm as pale as you. I just don't go outside. USA has bad world building. Yeah, they did a good job, you know, on at least like starting to get national parks and things in the last 80 years, 60 years. When was Teddy here? Was he in the 60s, something like that? 50s, 60s? I don't know. Do appreciate all the national parks though. We were watching a bunch of nature documentaries recently on like different national parks and how they got established and like their protected areas and what they've been able to do to help regions because nature is just doing nature. And it's like, oh, I'm so glad somebody took the time to realize that this is important instead of just some corporation buying it and turning it into some massive factory or mining operation. Not Minnesota because Wisconsin exists. Okay, now everybody's just hating on their neighboring states. fWhip would rust in the sun? No, I just burn. No rust though. Of that fear that I hadn't unpaused it. I don't think I need 2 stacks for all that. What are you gonna do with the river? Ride down in a boat and say nice. And then start tearing down the mountain. Had to leave for a while. Back now. How far have you gotten? We have 2 more layers to go down. Well, the one that we're doing now and then 1 more. And then we're at the water level. And then we have another 9 blocks to go. Woo, 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 woo. What state do you live in? Constant fear? Yeah, that question means something else nowadays than it used to. Not that we need to get into politics or anything. Let's actually purposely avoid politics in this stream. But yeah, it's an interesting one. What are you going to put in place on the mountain? We're going to do something similar to kind of how we have the rocks along the edge along here to bring the train up a little so that I don't have to bring it all the way down to water level, but kind of like that big rocky bit over there, be kind of stretching around the entire thing. I want to dig down to water level today, and then we'll probably wrap stream. I don't want to dig all the way down to the riverbed, but I'll probably do that tomorrow. I might stream again tomorrow. Might be a late evening stream tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be Minecraft or it'll be some random game, but I got nothing better to do tomorrow, so probably gonna finish the digging for this section anyways, just to get it done. And then, yeah, who knows? So I'm not gonna... I don't have much time to work in the first half of next week. Well, I do, but just not a whole lot. I'm going on Tuesday. I'm going to get a new tattoo. So I'm gonna be out for a few hours, and that's precious digging time. So I gotta find the digging time somewhere else, of course. What time would I start? Probably be like a 4 p.m. Pacific start, so like an hour from now, tomorrow, something like that. What are we getting? I'll show y'all later. I'm getting it's turning into like a partial sleeve, but I'm doing one on the outer bicep and one on the inner bicep here. But I have one on my shoulder already. I just have one. Well, I'll show you all after I get it done. It's got a little ode to Lego and Minecraft in it, and then it's got a little ode to the P&W. The inner one is a little Minecraft Lego mashup thing, kind of, and then the outer one is more of like a Pacific Northwest piece. I haven't seen the final design. I've been working with tattoo artists and kind of talking about things, but the shop doesn't share designs over email, so she hasn't sent me the final design. I'll see it when I get into the shop, but so we'll see. We've been talking ideas, and they said they had a pretty good idea of what they think I want, so see where it goes. So exciting. I know. I haven't got one for it. I got the one that I got on my shoulder. I got Big Cave. Big Cave. We love Big Cave. We hate Creeper in Big Cave, though. But the one I got on my shoulder, I got for my 18th birthday. It's like literally as soon as I could get a tattoo, I was like, I'm getting a tattoo. So it's kind of funny that now, 12 years later, I'm getting another one. Big Cave win. Kind of right on the edge. Got any build styles you should already done medieval and modern? I've always been wanting to try cyberpunk. I think that could be really cool to try. Getting into a little bit more. You could go with like a Mediterranean style if you want to try something totally different. That'd be very different to the medieval. You could go... I also, I love solar punk stuff, and I think solar punk is a really untapped build style in Minecraft right now. You just pick any of the blah 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 punk styles. Like there's diesel punk, there's Beazle punk, Mog Swamp's patented style. You could go with... I think, isn't there like hydropunk too? Like steampunk is part of it, but then that's like specific. There's a specific different one. But I always think those types of things are pretty sweet. What's up, Foggy Frog? Jesper, thanks for hanging. You're going, right? Appreciate y'all chilling today. My one and only tattoo I got after I graduated high school. I feel like there's probably a lot of us who are like, yeah, I can get one now. I'm getting one. Oh, that's cool. Love your work. You're a big inspiration for me and my brother. We've recently started a realm together that's inspired by your building ethic. Just want to say hello and keep up the amazing work. Mr. J. Jossie, I'm assuming? Mr. JJ Ozzy, maybe? I don't know. One of the two. Thank you so much for the message. I appreciate that. Have fun on the realm. That's cool. Glad you got somebody you can build with. That's awesome. Tattoo with all the different dice types. One of my buddies has a tattoo that's just like a stick man holding a slice of pizza. It's the most simple, just stupid little tattoo ever, but it's so good. They actually don't hurt that bad. I mean, I only have the one, and it didn't hurt. If it's going over like an area that's a lot of just plain muscle, and like, or directly on bone, like that's where it kind of hurts. But if it's kind of like a fatty area, then it doesn't really hurt too much. So I don't know. That's at least been my experience so far. So all I know is that this side's probably going to hurt a lot. This side probably is not going to hurt. But they said my whole session would only be like an hour and a half, so really not that long. Inner arm will hurt, outer arm will be a breeze. Yeah. I'm gonna see if they can do the inner first just to get it over with. Diggy diggy. Wow. Secret chamber had already dug. Secret. I do think the 3x3 digging is the superior way of digging. You don't have to put your mouse up that high. Seems much, much more efficient. Ah, I threw my dirt away. My dirt blob. No, not the dirt blob. Not the gumdrop buttons. Yeah, I mean, you've seen that video going around. I saw it on Reddit, I think. If somebody was at a parade and they're eating a gingerbread man in front of, like, the gingerbread man, like, people dressed up in gingerbread man costumes, and the gingerbread man in costumes just like staring, like, head down at the person as they're just, like, munching on a gingerbread man. It's so funny. I'm a tattoo artist, and a lot of my customers say the feet and the back are the worst. Okay, good to know, because I have it right on my shoulder blade on the back, so, you know. If that's the worst, that's good to know. Yeah, I feel like feet, there's not much tissue down there. Just kind of muscle and bone, so yeah, that would do it. Yeah, I'm going for a pretty simple style, so not a whole lot of shading or anything. I just kind of like the plain line art. Can't forget the dirt. No, gotta take the dirt. Stone renewable, dirt not renewable. Yeah, sorry folks, don't post ages in chat if you can, please. It's for your safety, if anything. Especially if you say you're 13 or under, whether you're joking or not, we do have to remove you, and we do have to permanently ban you from the chat. So please, otherwise I am breaking Twitch terms of service. So if you are a wee lad, just enjoy watching the stream, whatever it might be. Even if you say you're on your parents' account, we still have to remove you. So just don't say your age in chat, please. Terms of service are weird, and it puts the responsibility on the streamer to make sure that younger people are not in the chat, which means that we do have to ban y'all if you say you're... Everybody else just gets a timeout for saying their age. Or a message delete, like mismated. I'm liking the dirt pockets, because that is less pickaxe time. Yeah, that does include joking ages. What May said. I really did not think this was going to take 4 hours, y'all. And we're not even done. We have another layer to go. If you had asked me, hey, how long do you think stream's going to be today? I was 3.5 hours probably. We'll get all of it down to water level. Be easy. 4 hours and 15 minutes later. I think I just didn't really account for it. Each time I go down, it was getting wider. As much as I was like, ooh, I'm bringing the mountain down. Let's work from the top to the bottom. I was, like, each layer coming down was getting an increased width on it, so. But we're almost there. That's water level. Look how close we are. Got a favorite bird. I really like hummingbirds and blue jays. We do have a woodpecker that lives in our neighborhood that I just love him. He's a goofy little dude. He'll fly around, he'll come say hi, and then he will just go sit on somebody's roof and just peck into their chimney, like into the metal part of the chimney. And he's done it to our house a few times, and it just like, it sounds like somebody's like, just like, has like a drill going off, and it's just so loud, and he just does it all spring, like every spring, all spring long. He'll just pick a house each day and just go in there. I just love it. I think it's so funny. He's such a goofy little bird. Yeah, he's just banging his head into a chimney all day long. Just like, okay, I see where you're kind of doing it. Like maybe he has some, you know, some concussion issues or something, but he's just vibing. Nah, he's a goofy dude. We have some owls in our neighborhood too that when we first moved in, there was a single owl, and then it had babies, and now all those other owls are like old enough to be like juvenile, so they're off in their own nests, and they all just stayed in the nearby vicinity. So they'll like late at night when it's warmer out, they'll be hooting at each other, and it's really fun to listen to. We've recently had a lot of coyotes in the neighborhood. They've been going crazy at night, yipping and yapping all over the place. There have been a ton of coyotes around. A few were in the street in front of our house last night. I just got back in from walking the dogs on their outside like potty run before going to bed, and I look back out just as I'm like turning the alarm on for the house, and there's just 3 coyotes in the street. I was like, oh, glad I just got back from walking the dogs. That would have been awkward. pickaxe durability? Dude, it's 134. That's at least like 3 more stacks of blocks with Unbreaking 3. Y'all watching on a smaller window than I'm playing on, you probably can't really see the red on there. But on another pickaxe, when there's no red left, that means you have 70 durability on the pick, or like 74 or something in there. So now, yeah, 70 durability right there, and there's no red left on that bar. So we can finish off this little corner. Strip. Yeah, 58 left. Cats or dogs? I have 2 dogs, so I'm a dog person. Your grandparents get javelinas? Yeah, my grandpa lives down in Arizona most of the time, and he has so many outside his house. We have some raccoons also that live in a tree right next to our house, so I catch them on the security cameras. They're big enough now that they trigger the camera when they run across our driveway. It's a whole family. There's like 3 little pups and then the 2 parents. They're just vibing, out looking for snacks. Thankfully, they have yet to get into our garbage cans. That's the only good part. Oh, well, I didn't pause it. Whatever. I have a dog too. You have a Pomsky. Ooh, fun. I feel like some Pomskys are really, really cute, and other ones just kind of like have too much of the Pomeranian face for me. But you get some that look like just a straight up mini husky. They're really cute. How many days in this world? 8,549. We're about to hit 8,550. They're so cute, but so feral. So many dog breeds are just little demons. Like they took all of the anger of a big dog and condensed it down into a little dog. And because it's so much smaller, that much more evil just comes out. I'm not a fan of little dogs. I don't really have anything against them. I know some can be super cute, but like I don't want to own one. And I just, no. I've seen... I think the problem that I have with small dogs is not the small dog. It's the small dog owner, the stereotypical small dog owner. I'm not saying this is any of you all, but so many people see their little 5-pound chihuahua at the end of the leash just foaming at the mouth, trying to rip out another dog's throat, and they're just like, oh, Foofy, you know, come on over here, and then they just pick Foofy up or drag them by their leash because they weigh 5 pounds, so they don't have to like train them to not attack other animals. And so, because they can just pull them away, it's not an issue. Like, there's a small dog, you just yank and the dog goes flying. So people just don't train the dog because they don't have to deal with the outcome. They can just boop, and then the dog gets pulled away. And then like, it's just, the dog never learns how to be in modern dog society. And so it becomes like a really not great dog. And like, that's all the owner's fault. And so you get a lot of the stereotypical, like really, really aggressive small dog breeds. Like Chihuahuas are the most aggressive dog breed in the world, with like the most number of dog attacks. Like dog on human, dog on dog attacks are done by Chihuahuas, like by far. But nobody ever talks about how evil Chihuahuas are, and there's no apartment restrictions on getting Chihuahuas because they're like 2.5 pounds. You can just flick them away and they'll go flying. But then you have Huskies who have the stereotype of being crazy psychotic dogs, but actually in reality they're pretty chill. Like, they have high energy. You have to work with them, but you have to work with them in the same way you have to work with any other dog. It's just that they're bigger, so it requires more effort because you can't just barely tug on the leash and send the dog flying, because it's a 50-60 pound dog versus a 5-pound dog. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty anti small dog, mostly just because I think most people, like, there's some dogs in our neighborhood. There's this one that is a small little like white fluffy dog. I don't even know what breed it is, but it will straight up be doing backflips on the end of the leash. It's pulling so hard to lunge at our dogs from across, and the owner's just like, da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da, walking along as if there's no issue, like not trying to train their dog at all, just letting them fully walk on, just like, da-da, just out for my walk. Usually they're on their phone or something the entire time. And then I know once, like, Coda, because he loves to howl at other dogs when we're walking around, like, Coda howled at the little dog as it's, like, freaking out, because he's like, ooh, maybe it wants to play, ooh, woo, woo, woo. And then the lady, like, snapped her head over and gave me this death glare of, like, kind of like, control your dog type thing. And I was like, all right, we are never going to be friends. Like, I can already tell right now, we're never going to be friends. But yeah, that's like, most of my issue with small dogs, or just any dog breed in general, usually originates from bad owners. I'm very much a believer of there's no bad dogs, there's just bad dog owners. Coda goes ooh woo, confirmed. He does go ooh woo. He goes woo woo. Woo woo woo. He does a woos. It's really cute. Sometimes if you go up to Cody and go oh woo, he'll look at you, stamp his paws, goes oh woo, he'll howl back at you. It's really cute. Yeah, it's all the people who get the stereotypical dog that's like a super easy family dog, or it's like it's a tiny dog. Like those are the dog owners. If I see them walking around, I avoid them at all costs. Like I will cross the street to the other side just because I'm assuming that that dog is not trained at all. You can quickly tell from seeing how the dog like pulls on a leash or something like that if they're trained or not. Or the owner's response to how the dog pulls on the leash, I guess is the appropriate way of saying it. Because if the owner just responds with letting them pull and just being drug around, then yeah, you get something out of that too. Whoa, hello granite blob. We've struck the mother lode. We're rich, rich, I tell you. We make so many countertops out of this. Jeez, okay. Well, we're down at water level now, so we'll just dig out this blob, and then that's as low as this section needs to go. Just want to make sure I got it all. I was like, oh, save the inventory space. It'll probably be another stack. No, it's, jeez. Did I just get 10 stacks of granite out of this? That's nuts. My dog is small, but she's not trained, but is calm. I mean, yeah, that's true. You can get a good temperament on a small dog that will be a lot easier. That's why I'm saying it's not the dog, it's usually the owner. But, I mean, you've probably also done something to work with the dog to make it feel relaxed, too. Like, I wouldn't knock yourself out of being somewhat credited on that. Like, a lot of dogs respond to situations based off of how they see their owner responding to situations. So even like there'll be dogs that wouldn't freak out, but then they see their owner freak out, and then they're like, "Oh my god, I'm freaking out now too." Like that's very much part of it too. They read off of us as much as we read off of them. You prefer building either medieval or modern? I really don't like building modern. So, that's an easy one for me to answer. I find modern build styles just to be pretty boring. They look cool. I think they're fun to look at. I find them extremely boring to build because it's a lot of repetition. And a lot of big, bold sections. Like, you don't really do a whole lot of texturing in true modern builds. Like, they're kind of a lot more cleaner, and like, there's some texturing going on in them now, but usually people are just adding grime to the buildings and making it feel a little bit more aged. But like a true clean, new, modern build in Minecraft is usually pretty simple, clean, and white, like whitewashed, I guess, or gray. Love me some cottage core. Cottage core is a fun build style. I just find that I can't do it all the time. I get a little bored of the repetition of it over time, but I do love the little cozy gardens that you can get out of it. Dude, we have 1,500 likes today. Appreciate it. Because it helps when I do twice the length of stream. Of course, the like button is going to go up a little bit higher. City builds are complicated. Yeah, I like medieval cities. You kind of just like, you make a main road or two, and then you just wind the pathways around it otherwise. Like, you don't really need to focus too much on city planning. Like, there's a certain amount of city planning you can do, but I think whenever I get around to building the next city in this world, because I don't want Path to be the only major city. Like, Papyrus will be a city, too, by the end of it. Probably not as big as Path, but, like, decent size. And that, for sure, is going to have some more city planning done to it. More, like, grid-style buildings, kind of like what you see in Madrid. Like, that's kind of the goal I'm going for there. Like, the first city block that we did there, where there was buildings surrounding the entire outside, and then on the inside, there was a place for all the families of those buildings to kind of have, like, a shared backyard space of sorts. You used Minecraft Deluxe version or just the normal version? I have a legit Minecraft key. I do not use a broken version of Minecraft. Which is, I'm assuming you mean by Deluxe versus normal. I have a Minecraft Java Edition account. Because I think there used to be a not Deluxe version. Or I think people just called Deluxe Minecraft the paid Minecraft, and then, or some people did in the community that was trying to make it free or use hacked Minecraft accounts. Oh, I was one block too high. Oh man. How did I go up a block? Is the river now? Well, this section we've been digging out today is about 230 or 260 blocks long or something like that. Well, it's going to the edge of a 32 chunk render distance to where the fog is ticking in. So that's about 32 chunks over there, while the edge of the mountain is 32 chunks. If you had one thing to vanilla, what would it be? I want to see a nature update. I mean, I want to see an end update, but I think I want to see like an agricultural update too. Like I think we could have more types of crops. I think the food system in Minecraft is very outdated. I think that would be a lot better if it was updated and made into something a little bit more full. It's just as I don't want it to be complicated, but I want it to be something where you can exist off of the current foods if you would like to, or you can spend a little bit more time making extra foods, and maybe they can give buffs, and maybe they can like I don't want them to overhaul the food thing to where it becomes like a source of pain of having to manage a new thing beyond our hunger bar, because that's already a mechanic in itself. But I would love to see some overhaul of the food mechanic, and I think that's a great time to add new types of crops to farming and things to advance how we play that side of the game too. We're on the last level now. Like Farmer's Delight? No, I think that's too complicated. I don't need to have 10 different kitchen cooking places in my base. I don't need to, I still would like it to function a similar way. But I mean, yeah, if like you could put bread and like a steak together and like make a hamburger or something. I know that's a steak sandwich, or like you could like, I don't know. I feel like adding fried eggs into the game would be easy. So I guess that is kind of Farmer's Delight, but just more stuff to where we can combine different materials together, or even just have more food items that are all good that players would want to use. Because right now it's either you eat pork chops or you eat golden carrots. Like, that's kind of the top. And I think it would be fun if there were more options that people could use that were like just as good. They might be a little bit different to obtain, or maybe even they're just slightly better and make a little bit more time. So you can say, oh, I'll save time because golden carrots are fine enough, or I want to make a chicken burrito with a new corn plant that gets added, so I can use corn to make tortillas, and then I'm gonna make a chicken burrito out of it, and then you're good to go. So I don't know, I feel like farming and all that could use a pretty big update. That's one of the more outdated parts of the game. I feel like they haven't, like, I think the last time they added a new crop besides the sniffer flowers was it beetroot? Has anything been added since beetroot? Because I know that came in the because there's, yeah, I don't know if anything's been added since beetroot. So it'd be kind of fun to be able to see some new things like that. You know. Yay, dirt. Yay. We got berries and the glowing stuff. Yeah, but those aren't like, they don't need farmland to grow. So I guess they're a crop, but I don't know if I'd count them fully as a crop, I guess. And glowberries, yeah, but that's also not really a crop. It's a food source, but it's not a crop. Like, I'm talking stuff that goes in farmland. Because if that's the case, like, I guess if I keep adding criterias, then it's easy to get to, no, there hasn't been anything since beetroot. What are we going to do with all these blocks? A lot of them are just despawning on the ground for the stone and everything. Watching it. 57. 44. That's close enough. Woohoo! That stuff is done to where we need to take it today. But for what I'm going to do with these blocks, eventually they're going to go into the mountain landscape. What are you working on this upcoming year? Right now we're digging a river. I really want to get this whole plains biome finished up. I really want to keep expanding the city. Would love to build the university up in that area for the city. I would love to get another city block or 2 or 3 developed over in the Papyrus region. I think that's something that is going to be really important to me this year, of being able to make more progress in cities that are outside of Path. I think that's a big one for me. And then outside that, I think it's going to be a lot of... I want to add some more villages throughout the world. I want to make the world feel more full. Like, that's my goal this year. Make the world feel more full. So that's kind of my whole goal this year, is just to make this entire space in here feel more full. Are you going to develop more of the magic side in the world, like you had building with fWhip with the Magic Kingdom Castle, for example? We have some magic-y things in the world. Like, there's magic that exists here, but I don't really explain a whole lot of it. I mean, like, think the tree and then, like, the buildings next to the iron farm. I've kind of abandoned the idea since really the start of the world, but I'd love to bring a little bit of it back at some point. I just don't quite know what I want to do with it, if that makes sense. So it's kind of been like a background thought and then just not really sure how to implement it too much. So we'll see. This beacon has so much dirt around it. It's a happy beacon. Surrounded by dirt. So we probably need 2 more pickaxes. Well, this one and 1 more to finish off this entire level here. It's nuts. What mod did you add in your hardcore world? I haven't added any mods in the hardcore world that change any of the gameplay things. I do have a data pack that turns off Enderman griefing, and I have fire tick turned off through in-game settings. And outside that, I haven't modified the game at all. So like creeper explosions are still on, gas fireballs are still on, all those things are still enabled. It's just Enderman griefing, because that's something completely out of touch of the player that allows Enderman to steal blocks, and I think it's a very, very stupid mechanic. Like, it's funny and goofy for Enderman lore and all that stuff, but as far as like playability, when I look at a side of my building and there's just a block missing randomly and I didn't do anything about it, that sucks. So I turned it off. Also going to do some interiors, you're guessing? Nice. Hey. Okay, have fun. I really should be an in-game setting as well for Enderman griefing. I do appreciate that you can do it in a data pack easily, though. Oh, there's a dog. Hello. 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 Can you hear me? Yeah. Hi. Hello. Come here, dog. No, come here. Come here. Hi. Do you want to say hi? She came in and said hi earlier. But... yeah. Come here. Come up here. Oh, your face is wet. Were you outside? Yeah. Looks gross out there. No, she don't want to. Yeah, she's like, I'm right here. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, my mom's going somewhere. I don't like it. I don't like it. You can hang out here with me. Yeah, super fun. Okay. Your dog a Malamute? Yeah, she's a Malamute. She's a tiny Malamute though, but she's a Malamute. They kept looking away like they're not gonna acknowledge you until you gave a treat. Nah, she's a lover. That'd be Coda. Coda doesn't work for free. Nova will. Sometimes. She'll expect payment after, but she's happy to work and then earn payment. Coda wants payment first for work. He's like, you want me to do tricks? You have to present the payment first. Where's Coda? He's definitely downstairs, probably sprawling out over the couch right now. Or he's in our bedroom hiding in his corner. Yeah, you'd think Coda doesn't live a good life based off of how he acts, but that dog lives a great life. Build your dog? I tried to build a version of Coda as a statue in the Hardcore Season 2 world. He was at the middle of the villager trading mass hall on the Mushroom Island. He had his time. Are the Coda / Nova textures in the current texture pack? Yes, they are, but they only spawn off the original wolf. So they're a little bit more rare now than they used to be. So whatever the original wolf variant was called, that's what they spawn off of. Where'd you get fresh animations? The Googles can tell ya. They have a Modrinth page you can download from. I don't know if their 1.21 version is fully public yet or not. The 1.21.0 version works for me. I haven't updated it yet. But go to their texture pack page and you'll see what mods and everything you need to be able to run it. Thought it looked like Jeff from Minecraft when you first started watching. I have no idea who Jeff from Minecraft is. You still going? Yeah, we're on the last layer. Finally. I said I would bring it down to water level today. We're bringing it down to water level. Said steak sandwich and I've ordered a French dip sandwich. Thanks for deciding on dinner for me. Hey, no worries. I'm jealous. I'd love a French dip sandwich. They're so good. I always do the Philly style too. You get a little bell pepper and onion on there. Ooh. I gotta do no cheese, so it kind of takes away a little bit of the French dip appeal. The final battle. How many blocks are we at? Oh, that's not stats. Oh my god. 2.3. Oh my god, we've done 116,000 blocks today with the pickaxe. Oh my god. Because I was at... Yeah, I recorded a clip before saying I was at 196,000 this morning, and now we're at 312. Oh, what do you mean, oh, is that all? You mine 100,000 blocks in a day. Yeah, all we've done is we just played mine today. We haven't played craft. Oh, we did craft 32 shulkers, so. So we're gonna end at like 130,000 blocks today, probably.
Keep it real.
At my workplace we have an office puppy. Her position is called head of the office mental health department. And she is Zisha Cuddy.
She is a cutie, I'm assuming you meant. But that's great. We haven't. That's awesome. That's great. All workplaces need that. Dalian, thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate that. I'm glad to hear you have an office dog. Sounds like a better office space than most. Some guy made a hardcore video for, and I kid you not, the real perfect start in hardcore Minecraft was the title, and he said that all the other creators are not actually doing it perfect hardcore start just to do the same stuff they all did. It was so cringe I didn't even get in through. Oh yeah, dude, that's the whole, that was the meta like 3 months ago, so if they just did that, you know, they're just behind the meta. That was how it goes, is you just say you have the perfect start in hardcore Minecraft. 3 minutes into the video, you beat the Ender Dragon. 5 minutes into the video, you have full netherite armor. 7 minutes into the video, you probably are going to have an iron farm, some villager breeder, and a full emerald generation thing. And then somewhere in there, you also need to be breeding a sheep, because you have to circle your base with a giant color wheel, where each slice of the color wheel is a different color of sheep. And then you need to build a giant circular wall around that entire thing. And then smack dab in the middle, you have a tiny circle where you build your actual house in, with a fully automated storage room and everything underneath, so that you can really be prepared to take on the hardcore world in your starter base. And then you have a whole enchanting setup in there. You probably at some point have built a full experience farm. Like maybe they went for an Enderman farm because they've already been to the end. Or they might have somehow just by chance found a triple skeleton spawner right underneath their base that they just happen to dig down into. Or like they built like a silverfish farm, or you just call out a cookie god. No, Cookie didn't even do it first, but he has done that for sure. Dude, there are... the perfect start in hardcore Minecraft. Let's see. Who knows what we're gonna get in here? This is actually, you know what? Let's do it incognito, so it's not my. Let's go to incognito mode, so my algorithm is not judging it at all. YouTube. The perfect start in hardcore Minecraft. Ignore the advertisements. I'm not actually selling you any of these things. Okay, so Sandiction did the big circle because he saw other people doing the big circle. Oh, this is another big one right here. Of having the two pickaxes in the corner, like you're holding your pickaxes. That's another big one. Yep, there we go. We got the circle. We got the sheep. I told you. We got the sheep. Oh my god, what are these ads on YouTube? YouTube, what the heck are you doing? Hello? There we go. We got another circle. There's farms inside the circle. Dude, told you. Giant circle. Every single color of sheep. Giant color wheel. Oh, we got another person here copying Sandiction's skin because they thought it'd be interesting. See, we have the circle around the tree in this one. Oh, here we've copied Cookie God's thumbnail. YouTube, what the heck are these ads, my dude? Let's just scroll that down a little bit far. Here we have the stacked circles with the color wheel of sheep going all the way around. With, look at how many beacons they put in there. Going around the entire top perimeter. Oh, here's another one with the double pickaxes. Oh, here's another one with the double pickaxes. We like Tootsie. Tootsie did a good job. Good on them. There's Cookie God with his. Yeah, see here, it's not the full circle, it's only a half circle, but we've got all the colored sheep in there. So yeah, we've got another circle island. Yeah, the double pickaxe in here. This inky guy, has had the perfect start in hardcore Minecraft. I think 6 or 7 times. They always pop up on my thing about how they have a perfect start in hardcore Minecraft. And this person just copied Inky's castle, saying, I see how you did bright colors on there. I'm going to also do bright colors and basically make the same castle. Oh, we didn't go for circles. We went for big other shapes. I suck at Minecraft. Yep, there's the start. Yep, that's how we do it. That's how you do it. Here we go. The cozy Minecraft hardcore giant house circle raised up on a plane. There, we love Gem. You know, she does a great job, has a unique playthrough. This was a pretty unique start, but that person goes so hard in every one of their videos that it's like overwhelming. What else do we got in here? What else do we got? Well, there's not too many. There's not too many in here again. There we go. Okay, so we're getting out of the super trending ones. We're getting into back into the normal game videos here, not the perfect start videos. So there's you go. There's your go for all of that stuff. There's a few minutes of me tearing apart YouTube thumbnails. Tiny Sharks, thank you so much for the 6 months. We love ourselves some good original content. Oh yeah. Pentagon, thank you for the shape. Is that a small beans? I don't know if I saw Joel's on there. I didn't notice. You know Wadzi? I've talked to him briefly over social media once or twice, but I know of his channel. I used to love his videos. Bummer that he's not uploading anymore, but I'm not like good friends with him, if that's what you're asking. I was hoping to be good, like get to know him a little bit more, and then he stopped uploading, got burned out, and had to take a step back, which is a bummer. I wish that Joel kept his hardcore world going and did interiors. Nah, Joel got that Hermitcraft invite and he said, peace out, I am a hermit. And good for him. It's been awesome seeing how successful he's been with all of it. He was a very good addition to that server. They needed some fresh, chaotic energy to change things up a bit, and Joel is able to provide that, and that's good. He was a really good add to the server then. Why don't you use Zeros minimap? I don't want a minimap. I don't like having minimaps in Minecraft. I think it's a little too cheeky. You can see everything around you at any given time, especially in the caves. And I also just don't want it on the screen. I like the world map because it gives me a really easy way to explain where we are and what's going on for viewers. Just because the world is so massive, so I think now it helps give people additional context to where we're working. Like, I can instead be like, oh yeah, we're over on the river to the southeast, blah, blah, blah. They might not know that. But if I go up here and be like, hey, here's the city of Path, there's my starter base, we're currently working right down here, that's very easy to explain where we are right now. So that's why I like having the world map on. I think it's a fun view to be able to see of the world, and I use it every once in a while in videos to draw like lines over where I'm going and everything. Ever seen someone build so much so quickly on Hermitcraft as Joel? Dude, if you saw Joel's base on Empire Season 1 and Season 2, that man builds a lot. He plays so much Minecraft. He like seriously plays so much Minecraft. It's kind of nuts. Him on Empire Season 1, me, him, and Sausage were like multiple days of playtime above everybody else. It was kind of nuts.
Pleased to meet you.
And I think now that he's on Hermitcraft with other people who
how are you doing?
all do that, he's like, I will play more.
You must be so proud of your world. It's absolutely stunning. Smile.
I don't know why this bot sounds like it's talking super slow sometimes. Hattie, thank you so much for the 9 months, though. I really do appreciate that. I am super proud of it. This has been a really cool journey to be able to create something like this. But thank you so much. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Really appreciate that. I have minimap, but I turn off cave mode because it's too cheaty. Yeah, I just don't want the distraction of it being on screen. I think it looks bad in videos, especially. I think it's kind of a telltale sign of this is modded Minecraft. Not that I'm trying to hide that I use other mods or anything, but I think just for a viewer experience, not seeing a minimap on the screen really goes with, oh yeah, this is a vanilla Let's Play, because let's be honest, minimaps are not in vanilla Minecraft. I still think that even though most of what I'm using could technically very, very loosely be described as modded, like in some contexts, I think somebody could argue that what I do is modded because I have performance boosting mods on here, but I still think that I play vanilla. If you didn't have those, it would be a terrible viewing experience. If frame drops are not nice to watch, yeah. I'm even right now, like, I'm really, really hoping NVIDIA gets updated soon because I'm noticing some chunk, like, cache clearing issues every once in a while where I just get some terrible frame drops for, like, 2 seconds, which are not fun. So I'm trying to, or hoping that we'll get some of that stuff updated soon. Do you know Faru? I have no idea who that is. Sorry. I have 0 sense of direction, so in modded, I'll gladly use the menu map in vanilla, though I have Optifine for some texture packs. I only have Optifine for some texture packs. Yeah, that's fair. I use Fabric over Optifine just because I find it to be a little bit more efficient for how I play the game.
Pleased to meet you.
But yeah, it's good to have. Lux, thanks so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, we've went through all of the Silk Touch pickaxes already. The Flower Forest village you did, and the super interesting pulley-based windmills. I'm trying to remember what that was. Are you talking about from the Amplified world? I think you mean the Amplified world, not last hardcore season. On the little island, right? Yeah, that must have been the Amplified world. 5-hour stream. Ooh. I did not expect... Actually, I kind of did expect to be digging for 5 hours today. Didn't expect to be streaming for 5 hours, though. So thank you, everybody, for hanging. Woo! Maybe we'll do some creative tomorrow or something. Actually, no, I just want to get all this stupid digging done. A second. Sorry, Sid text me. She's out buying new dog food for the dogs. They're gonna starve. They ran out of doggy food this morning. Normally we don't let the bowls empty. Normally we have an extra bag on hand. Nova's gonna panic that she's never gonna eat food ever again in her entire life. How's your hand pain from 1 to 10? It's fine. I stretch. I do hand stretching exercises, strength building ones. I stay active. I'm not really worried too much about hand issues or anything like that. You live an active lifestyle, you'll usually be fine when it comes to computer hand cramps and things like that. Well, a healthily active lifestyle, I should say. I have more wrist problems doing like yoga or push-ups or things like that, just because old sports injuries than sitting on a computer and working. Not the dog food. I know. What are the doggies gonna do without their food? How long do you plan on streaming today? We're finishing this layer and then I'm ending stream, but I do want to finish it all the way through. We'll come in tomorrow and work on the base of the riverbed. You already breed the fastest donkey. We don't have the fastest one yet. I've taken a break from the project, but I need to get back to it and keep breeding away and see what I can do. Hey, Raisworks, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, folks. We are wrapping up a massive digging stream right now of clearing out an entire river through the middle of a mountain range. Yep, it's as stupid as it sounds, but we're doing it. Welcome on in, folks. We have we've dug about 130,000 blocks so far today on stream, so we've been putting in the grind. Get more coal so we can repair our tool a little bit. What were y'all up to today? New redstone stuff, or working on a... Are you still playing on that, like, 1% of blocks world or whatever it was? I think you had some crazy skyblocky thing going on for a bit. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. It's nice when all I have on my schedule for the day is streaming, and I don't need to, like, end stream to go record or do other things. Like, after I wrap up stream today, like, I'm probably going to go sit down on the couch and play Red Dead Redemption for an hour or two. Look, I'm not doing anything. I think the only thing we have on the docket tonight is we might watch another episode of Rings of Power, because we're finally getting through Season 2. What do you think of new update for Minecraft with the Pale Garden? I like a lot of the blocks that are added in. I'm still trying to figure out how to use them in like ways that I like. I find the white off of the pale wood is a little too stark. I like the leaves, but also they're a little strong. So I'm kind of figuring out how to use them. It seems like all the new blocks are stuff to add in sparingly, not really build with as like the building block. At least for how I tend to play the game, but I like it. I think the creaking is a cool add. I think it's always, I mean, any Minecraft update we can get, I think is good at this point. I mean, it's a free update for a game that I've been playing for near 15 years, so it's pretty fun. Should be able to get new stuff. I don't think it's a lot of long-term content. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot of videos you can get out of like exploring all the new things. Like, I think this is kind of like a one and done. Okay, you got new build blocks to do with. You had a fun time in the Pale Garden. Like, I think there's not like a new gameplay loop that was added in. Seems like setting up farms for creeking are pretty simple, and the reward for the farm being complete isn't really huge. Like, resin doesn't have a whole lot of uses quite yet. I'm kind of hoping that they're evolving it beyond just being a building block, but in the same way that Prismarine eventually got evolved to being needed for conduits. Like, Prismarine, I feel like, is the closest example of something close to resin, in my opinion. Of, like, a block that can be mass farmed from a mob. Dark Prismarine is one of the best blocks. Dude, getting all the ink or black dye for it is such a pain in the butt, but yeah, it's so good. I mostly say that, and the reason why I haven't been using it is because I don't have any black dye in this world anymore, and I still haven't fixed the Wither Rose farm, so we gotta figure out a way to do that soon. Follow me on Twitter. I'm not super active on Twitter anymore. I'm more post things on Blue Sky now. I'll post big stuff on Twitter every once in a while, but for any of the fun little posts, I'm majority on Blue Sky now. I also do sure hope resin have slime / honey like properties. What do you mean by that? As in, like, things can stick to it? Like when moved with pistons, or like that it works like a glazed terracotta that doesn't stick? I feel like I would prefer to have more things that don't stick to blocks. I don't like having to use glazed terracotta or like a job block or something around sticky things in order to fill it in smaller gaps. Do I see myself on Hermitcraft in the future? I don't have any plans. I made the comment a long time ago and people got really mad at me for it, but I said a while ago that I feel like if I got on Hermitcraft, like that to me kind of seems like Minecraft retirement. People got really mad at me and then they didn't want to listen to my logic behind it, so we'll just leave it at that. But yeah, I feel like eventually it'd be nice too, because I feel like once you're on Hermitcraft, you can actually relax on the race of being in the YouTube space. You just kind of keep doing your thing the way you're doing it on Hermitcraft, and you'll consistently have an audience, which is hard to say everywhere else. Like, even though I'm still doing my thing here, like, I still have to be putting effort into growing my audience and like getting new viewers and everything. But like Hermitcraft has that really, really strong, consistent fan base that you can kind of just be your own creator self, and you're like, I know for like, you look at Joel and like Skiz as a great example of somebody who has always been a friend of the Hermits but never on Hermitcraft, and has been in anything and everything that the Hermits have done outside of Hermitcraft, right? Like Impulse is on it, Skiz is on there too. He gets added to Hermitcraft and his stream goes from 70 viewers to well over 1,000 viewers average, like almost 2,000 viewers average, just because he's purely on the server. Like that's what I mean by like the retirement level of, you just have security that you don't have otherwise. So I feel like for that sake, and there's a lot of really cool people on Hermitcraft that would be fun to get to know more. Like, I would love chances to work with Scar and B-dubs and stuff like that. Like, it'd be cool to work with them on some builds and projects and kind of play around on those things. But outside of that, no, I don't really have a whole lot of desire to join a massive SMP like that. I like single player Minecraft a lot. That's why all of the SMPs that I host are small amounts of players. I don't really host SMPs with more than like 12, 14 people. What's the project? We are digging a river. So these we have dug, not today, but like from all the way up there to all the way down here. which we are currently standing at water level. So the goal for today was to just get everything dug down to water level. You put out to pasture because your heyday was over. No, like a lot of them are still going well. Like a lot of them are still like at the healthiest points their channels have ever been. But it's one of those where it gives you more freedom to create what you want to create instead of feeling like you need to race some algorithm to create something that's going to get more viewers. And like that is like the ultimate goal as a content creator, is to be able to create the content that you want to create, not the content that you feel like you need to create. At least that's my goal as a content creator. And if I can somehow achieve that in a way that like that's what I want to do. Like the fact that we've had near 1,600 people in here for 5 hours watching me dig and just work on some massive grindy project. Like, I love doing these massive terraforming projects. I love being able to create something out of nothing, or just completely mold a Minecraft world into some crazy idea in my brain. Like, that is awesome. That's so fun to be able to do. And the fact that we're able to, like, I'm able to do that on a stream, and like, that's really cool. Like, it's, I know I said it a few times today, but I'm super grateful so many people are here hanging today, because this is one of those things for me that, like, on first glance, definitely has me more like, that's a risk. Like, that's a stream that I assume I will open and will, yeah, just the core smaller audience in, who's there for everything and anything, but, you know, probably won't get many of the people who stop by for the exciting streams. And then, no, apparently me digging is the exciting stream. So I really appreciate everybody who's able to stop by and kind of be here for these different ones. Like, it makes me, like, it definitely adds a lot more, like, security for what I'm able to do. Like, it allows me to kind of pursue these crazy projects of things that, like, have been in my brain, of something that I'm like, this is really stupid, but I really want to do it at some point. Hey, thanks for stopping by. You have going, right? Diggy streams of the why? Because you just slowly see me sink lower and lower into the chair, and more nonsense conversation comes out of it. Dude, I swear, if I'm not done digging by the time Sid gets back from the gym, I'm just turning stream off. Just off. No more. Just done. This has taken so much longer than I thought it would. But, I mean, I guess I did dig the entire top half yesterday, and it did take me like 5-6 hours to get down to here on that. Like, for what we got into for stream today, so I should have known each layer was starting to take longer. I really should have known how long this was going to take. But it'll be nice to have it done, instead of needing to come back and do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow, we can dig down. We've just been digging to the level. We need to dig down from the level to be able to fill it with water.
Keep it real.
River Project is not bigger than the Mountain Project, but it has more block breaking that requires more time to get it set up originally. Because the Mountain Project is something that is all happening above the terrain, whereas this is going down into the terrain and really modifying a lot of the terrain, so it's a lot more time consuming to even just like get started on it. Because my end goal is still like fully to like this whole mountainside, like that's all going to come down eventually. That whole mountain in there is probably like another 1,000,000 blocks we got to dig. Meteor storm incoming. Geo Girls crew now in orbit. Welcome on in, folks. Thank you so much for the raid. What were y'all up to today? Not sure I recognize your name. Are you guys Minecrafting? Doing all the stuff? We are doing very, very interesting thing of mining rocks today. So for GeoGirl and your community, this is probably right on par of we're mining rocks. So many rocks. Mining a lot of rocks today. We have been digging for 5.5 hours. And we are on the last layer of what needs to be dug out. But welcome on in. And that is a near dead pickaxe. Let's take it a little bit further. 62. Minecrafting on truly bedrock, sorting out people's shulker monsters. Oh, you're a saint. Sorting out shulker monsters? Wow. Don't look at this then. Just like turn away for a minute for the people who are just sorting shulker monsters. Just like don't look at this. Yeah. Don't look. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Super totally fine. Oh, I did fill that one. That's right. You're one of those people who enjoys sorting things, I see. Actually, most of it's pretty sorted. Like most shulkers are minus that one, and that one are usually a single block type. I just have to pick them all up and move them around. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, for those who are new around here, I'm on day 8,554 in this hardcore Minecraft world. I love to build giant medieval cities. And like, well, a medieval fantasy world is what I say I'm building in here is my little tagline. This is the city of Path, which you can see has a giant harbor in front of it with some really big boats. The boats had nowhere to go. So we had to add reason for why the boats are able to get in there and why there's a harbor anyways. So starting back there at the edge of that terrain out there, which by the way used to be a mountain. I know. Yeah, I know it's, yeah. But we have dug the river so far all the way out to here with full water sources. These are all just flowing things. And we're coming along this way, doing the trench run all the way down to here where we are currently down to water level. And we're finishing out this last section today. Because I have been digging and digging and digging, and let's hope the replay footage doesn't corrupt. Woo! The flashback footage. I've never done a 5.5 hour flashback recording before, so hopefully it's fine. Are you gonna make ships that go on top of the river? Yeah. So we're digging the river down to be at least 9 blocks and more down towards the 12 block range, because currently there's a boat that is planned to go in the harbor that goes down to 8 blocks underwater. So it is at the deepest point in the center of the river, feasible for these boats to be able to get out to the ocean. So we're trying to add that in there, and then we'll probably have some like sailing up and down as if they're coming into town or coming into the port, into the harbor. And then I also have the idea of, we have a dwarven city nearby because it's medieval fantasy. They are a little bit more steampunky dwarves, like think a combo of the gnomes and dwarves from World of Warcraft. So they kind of have a little bit more gadgets and technology to them. So they're going to have little tugboats with like steam engines to help steer the big ships once they get in here. Just like to go through the river. So I think it'd be kind of fun to have a few tugs going up and down as if they're helping the big boats come in. I'm going to say the lore is somehow that they're only able to make small machines, which is why the big boats still have sails instead of like some steam engine to move them around. They just haven't perfected it yet. These are the first models. Do you worry about flying death or hitting a block too hard? No. One, I'm wearing a totem at all times in the offhand. And two, I'm fairly experienced with an elytra. I feel like I'm a pretty good elytra flyer. Don't really smack my head into too many things. Inventory's already full. But dwarfs don't need the big boats. They're small. Exactly. That's the lore. Small dwarf. Yeah, good choice of emote, May. Excellent choice of emote. I'm back. What did I miss? Digging. I don't know how you could miss digging. It's very, very important to be here for every single block being dug. It goes through! We've went all the way through! Big moment. Big moment. I also want that iron. Thank you. Dude, I need to get a screaming emote in here. Those are so good. I need a screaming emote. We'll have to find somebody fun to raid after this. We gotta pass on the vibes. Maybe we go drop it on some random small streamer. We haven't done that in a long, long time. Maybe we do that. Find some random small streamer playing hardcore and make their evening. I love the yelling emotes. They're so good. Oxy's still working on the new emotes for me. I've seen a few of them come through and they're pretty sweet. We had a lot of changes that we're doing on them just to make them a little bit more Twitch emote friendly instead of... They looked great as little pieces of art, but I was worried in chat they were going to be hard to tell the detail on, so when they're at that small scale, so we're changing a few things on them. We'll definitely be able to get through all this with just this pickaxe, I think. Should be fine. Depends on how the dice roll. Sid opened my door when she left, and it is just making the breeze come through because my window's cracked open so much more, and it has gotten so much colder in my room. In my office. I also just love the link emotes. Yeah, the little wolf is adorable. Good in there. Just gonna keep saying that. I'm talking to myself, not you. That's for me. That's a message from me to me. Incentive to dig faster. True. Shouldn't be up this late, but love watching mining to go to sleep too. The BRRs really lull me asleep. That, and then we can go boop 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 boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. I hope this pickaxe is enough. I think we have one more pickaxe left after. Or I need to go repair again. I'm gonna need to repair the entire thing again to then carve out the base here. And then we're probably gonna have to I think we have like 3 or 4 more pickaxe repairs left before I need to or before we're done with the river digging. I thought that was gonna cut all the way through, but oh, we're so close. Okay, we're just gonna finish it here. Okay, now we just have a chunk in the middle. It's no longer connected to the outer walls. Progress. Talking about being late, I need to crash. Hey, thanks so much again for the raid. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Yay, middle chunk. Woo, the middle. Yeah, woo. Big day. Woo. The pain's almost over. What? I know this is below, but I still want to get it. If shovelable, we get. It's making me wish I had brought a silk touch shovel though, because all this flint is gonna suck. I'm just gonna do that. I think I've got it all. Yep. You got this. Woo! I was really not expecting to go through almost 30 days. Well, 20 days, I think, actually, on stream today, so. So if we just do this every day of the week, just stream for 5.5, 6 hours, I can make 100 days video every week. Yeah. I'll just go into a full-on 100 days Minecraft content. 5.5 hours of gaming every day. No thoughts, just Minecraft. Always doing, never pausing. No planning. Just dig. But would you though? Wait, please stream that much, please? No, 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 no. No. I like my videos too much to stream all the time. We're getting a heck of a lot of raw copper out of this. I'm a little worried we have to go get another pick. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if this is enough or not. a little worried with it getting down into the orange. I think I am gonna have to go get another one. That's a bummer. Copper. Ruh-roh. Because I think if I have a single netherite pick, you can mine like 6,000 something blocks usually. Yeah, well, coal doesn't actually give that much experience. Coal is not a great way to mend tools. Need a few more coal patches for that. Quartz gives like 3 times the experience that coal gives, I think. We just have a lot of blocks in here that need to be dug out. Yeah, we definitely need another. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Be like probably a third of the last pickaxe. I really just hope we have that extra one in there. I'm really hoping I don't have to go repair a pickaxe to be able to finish this. But a dirt patch.
Stranger. Happy 10 months. Playful face. Hope you've been well.
Little dingo, thanks so much for the 10 months. Ow. Really? Just got a little corner over there that you're chilling in? That's so rude. That's... Repair. Thank you. So rude. A gravel patch too. Oh, not that much though. And a diorite patch we'll get. That little dingo, thank you so much for the 10 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're down to 200 durability on it. No luck for us. Yeah, that skelly was really hidden back there. He's like, you cannot see me. I'm a sneaky man. Like, you don't have to work tonight, otherwise I need to wake up in 1.5 hours. Oof, yeah. No, why'd you... You've been here all stream. I know you were gifting members right when it started. So if you've been here the whole time, your whole night's sleep right there. Yeah, it's yeah. Okay, it just went under. Trying to make sure I do this whole thing without breaking. Oh my god, we're so close. There goes my sleep schedule. Oh no. Need a diamond armor and go to the nether. I got full netherite. We've been in this world for a hot minute. We don't need any diamond armor. Diamonds are for decoration. Well, we got another pickaxe, so that's good. How often do you stream? This is my first time here. Usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right about now. We might be doing some more as we're going throughout January,
Nice to
but
meet you.
usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've been enjoying streaming a lot more
I'm a
recently,
little
so
late to the party.
been trying to do a few more here and there just because I'm having fun with it. Rogueland, thanks so much for the 26 months, my dude. Better late than never. Good to have you here. Hope you're having a good Friday. Final countdown. Yes, we're on the final. Saved, revised, draft, edited 3.2 .doc x. I definitely at one time had a professor email me back in college after I submitted a paper saying, hey, I really appreciated the title of your paper. And I unknowingly accidentally submitted the one that was titled Final Essay _ my name _ final _ 1 _ final _ final. Just like just kept adding that to it just because I was like making revisions and doing it and like saving PDF copies and then being like reading through it and being like, oh no, actually I want to change this, and then just like, oh, and it was like, it had final written like 6 or 7 times off of it. I was like, oh, that's embarrassing. A beacon. We found a beacon. Okay, there's that down in there. Good name for the file. Yeah, I feel like that's the only way college students should be naming files. Final. I hate this project. Final. This sucks. Final. 3.2. Music so cursed. This is Creator. It's a Minecraft. It's a lo-fi remix of a Minecraft soundtrack. That's official Minecraft music right there. This is it, the final strip. Never revised my paper, you just said, to heck with it, we ball. Submit. First draft. Finished writing, it's obviously done. It's more for programming assignments and stuff like that. That was final, 3, final. Panic wrote my papers, of course. Well, yeah, when you're panic writing it, you obviously aren't going to revise it because that's more panic. But there we go. That's the top half of it down.
Keep it real.
Happy that I don't need to work until Monday. It's now 1:30 a.m. here.
Yeah, there you go. Ah, I'm yawning over here like it's 1:30 a.m. Dalian, thank you so much for the dono again. I do appreciate all the support today. Yeah, dude, the sun is going down though. We did it. Now we just have to take it down to here. How many blocks deep is that? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's pretty shallow here. Ooh, we might have to dig that out farther. Yeah, that's a future me problem. We'll make it. This river gets wider for sure. Let's do a little river flight. Oh. What am I calling this? I think it's on 412. This might actually be a bad idea to do that. Please don't just be frozen and having me flying forward. I never saved a... Oh, wow, that was actually pretty good. Wow, good for you, Flashback. Here we are. This is the river so far. Can't really boat it quite yet. You can make it to there on a boat. The true pain is going to come turning all the dirt into mud. But it comes all the way down to here now, so that's pretty good. Then we just need to send it up through here, so we got to chop all these trees soon. And then we'll widen this river, but it's already deep enough, so that's great. We just need to fill the base with dirt and mud, and then we come out here. Yeah, it's going to be some big water bottle ASMR moments. Turning into mud will be super noisy. Yep, that's not going to be a fun one. That's where we are. All right. I think that's where we wrap things up today. I see a bunch of people have pinged me in the Discord, so I'm assuming there's interiors to check out. So I can... I'll try and get to those a little later tonight, depending on if I want to jump back on the computer or not. But we can set all this stuff aside. Our first lapis, obviously, got to save the 9 lapis, super important. But that is the dig. It is dug for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are super, super kind for hanging with me for this long. So thank you, everybody, for supporting and being here and all that stuff, and all the generosity today. We are 113 new members on YouTube today. And we're up almost 100 subs on Twitch as well. So thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, 3 more 6-hour streams, 5-hour streams, whatever we want to call them. And we'll be there. Now, who do we want to raid today? Do I know anybody who's live still? I think it's only Linksy, but he's probably about to end his stream here soon, too. Who do I know that's... Nobody. No, not even Link's live. Wow, I ended stream before Linksy. What the heck is going on? What is wrong? Oh, he's off today. Okay, oh, I thought I was in for an issue. Let's see. Let's go similar. No. Same category. Let's try and find some people to raid. Hardcore Minecraft. Let's see who's in the hardcore world that we can raid. Is there any... Who do I know in here? Is anybody who's live on that new creative server? Not... Anybody live on that new server that Stan is hosting? What's that server called? Wasn't that... What did they call that thing? We're gonna try and find somebody. Oh, I kind of recognize that name, I think. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here today. I do appreciate it. Let's go make somebody's day. Let's go find somebody we can raid in and make their day today. Just trying to find somebody. You know what? Lagundo just went live. We met him at TwitchCon. Let's go raid Lagundo. He literally just started his stream. So fWhip raid in the chat once we get on in there, my friends, if you can already. He was a very lovely person to chat with over at TwitchCon. So if you want to jump in on the raid, fWhip raid in the chat, spam the fWhip raid emotes when you get out there, all that cool stuff. I very much do appreciate it. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Thank you so very much for the support and everything today, and I really do appreciate it. And we'll be back again tomorrow for some cool stuff. But yeah, I'll see y'all then. So thank you so much for being here. I'll catch you on the flip side. Goodbye.